coffee's almost ready. Give me just a moment. Guys, damn, it's been a minute since we streamed animation. It's been a minute. Hold on. Okay, so forgot where I need to switch to. Animation standard. Yeah, kind of. Well, webcam first, even though I don't look very camera ready tonight. Look at what the fuck are these hair? Well, fuck it. Let me see the chat here. Ah, right, because I have usually the chat to the left, not the right, and then the stream there. Okay, I forgot even the layout. Man. So, guys, I'm gonna cut to the chase and just put on a video now. Basically, the first hour of this of the night is gonna be. Wait, hold on, the music is still going, right? Nice. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, let me see also if the. Let me see if the notifications are all working. So, okay, what we're gonna do tonight is we're gonna sketch up a new scene. There's gonna be 3 more scenes for this last animation stream kind of season. I don't know how to say, like, group of streams we're gonna do until the end of December probably, before the release of the new video, basically. So in this new and last part, we will have 3 new scenes, but one of these 3 scenes is a background. It's only a background. So tonight we're gonna sketch the background basically. But before that, this is what I want to do. So we're gonna kind of chill now. I'm gonna do a little bit of commentary. All right, let me see which video I need to put on. I think it's this one, yeah. All right, so there was a scene in the, hold on, let me stop the music for a second. Can concentrate. Okay, stop there. So if you guys remember, in the trailer, there was a scene where I was like cutting up some mobs in Limgrave. So technically you're gonna see something exclusive now, because I kind of cut the scene at some point. You know, I didn't show much of the background. It was just like the scene where he's like slicing up someone. And so now, basically, because we did the scene during the animation streams, right? We did the whole sketch. We sketched it up all together, you know. But then, because I was like running out of time to complete the trailer, and it was too fucking difficult, I decided to finish working on it offline. Okay. And so, let me see. I need to put all these videos. There's 6 parts. All in the same, there you go. Okay, like this. I'm gonna put them one after the other. 6 videos, basically. This will be a total of around 1 hour, okay? So we're gonna kind of just chill and look at these. And I'm gonna do some commentary. So it should be already working. Hold on. Show me the shit, dude. There you go. Okay, we can switch now. Let me see, animation standard. There you go. Okay. Should it be like that though? Maybe I can make it a bit more smaller. Hold on, sorry. Boom. Today it was kind of weird. Like I slept a little bit. I napped during the afternoon to compensate, because my sleep schedule are kind of bad, because I'm grinding like crazy. I'm working on the Godskin Apostle fight. Currently almost done doing the outlines. Then I have one more outlines to do with Millennia, and I think it's gonna take like a whole week or something, and then I will start the coloring, you know. So I think we can probably keep it like this. Hold on, sorry, maybe I can do this. I think so. Yeah, I suppose I can do that. All right, fuck it. So yeah, this is gonna be a time lapse, okay? And you put the music back on. This whole thing you're gonna see now is something that you didn't see during the animation streams, okay? Which is the outline process, basically. It's the outline process of the scene, and you'll be surprised of how much fucking work went into this. I calculated that just that the whole scene as a whole, I think it took, because I calculated, you know, just the duration of the things that I was recording, you know, just the chunks that I was recording using a capturing software. This entire sequence took something like 35 hours. Fucking 35 hours for a single scene of a parody that has 200 scenes or something. Like it's insane, guys. So it was a good idea to do it offline, because this was just too difficult. So this is accelerated 2,000 times. And the thing is that I can make it slower, because otherwise the video will be way longer. It will be like, we will be here 2 hours looking at the time lapse. So I'm just glad that I recorded myself, so I can show you, I can give you proof of what I did, you know. And so yeah, I'm really happy that we finally do this, you know, because it was also very stressful to record, you know, to remember to record myself, because I was like, oh God, you know. And also, another thing is that when I was recording, I was very aware that I didn't want to show any spoilers of other scenes accidentally. So I made sure to even like write down when I was like accidentally showing the desktop with some spoilers and stuff like that. I even like removed some redundancy where, I don't know, you get a call with your phone, you know, and or you go to the bathroom. So it was like a intense process, you know. It's not something if I could, I would avoid to do this kind of stuff where I have to record myself, because I don't like doing it. It makes me anxious, and it already makes the work that is difficult already even worse. So hold on, let me increase a little bit the volume. But yeah, I'm really glad that I took the footage, you know, I can show it to you, so I can attest it, you know, have it on video. So let me check who we have here. I need to still drink my coffee, by the way. How was your week? Oh man, like I can't believe that Fridays we played with Flore, guys. Man, Flore, like he's so happy about the run. Yes, he's suffering. But yeah, like my god, this coming Friday, guys, we're gonna get to Arno Orlando. We're gonna start with Yorm, then we're gonna get to Arno Orlando. I can't fucking wait. So anyway, we have X Black, we have Chemi, ciao Chemi, Vulgar, what's up? Yo Crab, welcome back. The music matches the waiting screen for once. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put like, maybe I should put a little bit of text on the screen that says we're looking at a scene I worked offline. But yeah, this is the background basically where the mob, I hope it looks good, you know, the recording. You guys tell me, okay? But yeah, this was just the background. I did some placeholder colors here. It wasn't the final color, or was it? I don't remember. I think it was already, yeah, I was finalizing the colors actually, yeah. Then I went back to it and I even improved it even more. Changed the lighting and stuff. So now I'm starting to do, I always do like the background, you know, outlines, and I do the character outlines. So yeah, this is the fucking, what's it called? The thing where you retrieve an item, like the cart, you know? And I only use a reference because I suck so much at yeah, thank you for the follow. I suck so much at drawing wheels. I really suck so fucking much at drawing wheels with weird perspectives. Everything else I did here was by looking at, you know, a reference like that. But then I bring up a screenshot just to do the wheels because I'm so bad. Like my brain struggles to think in 3D. Yeah, you'll see. Ciao Guilty, ciao. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it, for the comeback of the animation streams. Again, we're gonna do 3 new scenes, okay? Tonight we're gonna sketch up and do a pretty well detailed background. I think we're gonna go on for maybe, I don't want to go too late, maybe until maximum 1 a.m. I guess, something like that. Now it's 10 p.m. So yeah, I'm here to chill. Oh, also, unfortunately, because of how fucking Patreon sucks, and in conjunction also YouTube, you know, doesn't like poorly recommends my videos, you know. You know, as always, there's a lack of there's a loss of Patreons between, you know, 1 month and the other, because, you know, people have their card decline, you know. It happens all the time to everybody, you know, it's normal. But because I'm not gaining patrons because of the fucking, I see the wheel, because of the decline pledges, you know, ooh, look at that. It was pretty good once I got the reference, but then I didn't use the reference anymore. It was just for the wheels. And they're not even like in the correct thing, so in the correct perspective, so I even had to tweak them. And so, because I lost some Patreons, you know, it just happens all the time, it's normal, you know, but usually I gain Patreons because people see my trailers, you know, usually it's like that, but because YouTube just hides the fucking stuff that I do after 3 days, especially smaller videos, I just kept on losing Patreon. So basically, let me go check on my Patreon page. How many do we have now? I have to update the counter. Let me check. Let me be sad for a moment. Let's see. I'll check also the messages on YouTube. Okay, there you go. 262 paid. Okay. Sag. We're trying to hold here. So I'm changing the number now. 262. Honestly, guys, it will be my solution, you know, to get to 300. it will get the solution to everything, you know. I'm still believing, but we'll see, we'll see. This parody is gonna be... Oh, look, I'm doing... see, I'm doing the background's character now. I think I did something, then I kind of changed it too. I did a little bit of revisions to the background. But yeah, looks great, very dynamic. Thank you. Let me see who we got here on YouTube. How's it going, guys? I'm so excited to play Dark Souls 3 on Friday. And from Peru, Richie, what's up? Logan, ciao. Hours? Yeah, 35. This scene was like, I think, I told my girlfriend, Chemi, how much was it? I think it was 35, right? That I told you, that I did a calculation. Also, see, like, you guys didn't see in the trailer, but there's a fucking giant with like a, you know that he has like that anchor kind of stuck in his chest? I think I put the anchor in his eye or something, like super gruesome. Something like that, yes. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Okay, so let me see who we have here. Ciao, Redroan. We have Till. David, yo. Jano. Welcome back, Jano. Let's see. Nile? Not Nile. Shinra. Yo, Shinra. Those bastards. Ciao, di Shinra. Ace of Spades. Ace of Spades. I saw your message that it got retracted, and you said you were saying that you don't give a shit about my looks. You're here. You're happy that I'm here, and that's I don't know why it got canceled right there, but I appreciate it. So, thank you, man. Oh man, it feels so good to just watch a video, right? For fucking once. I think I don't have to write anything on the screen because it's pretty obvious that it's a time lapse. But yeah, in this program that I used to record the screen, I accelerated the footage to, I think it was actually 2800 times the speed, which is so weird. Because in reality it takes, like you guys know, right? When you see me animate, how much it takes to draw a line. Like even this chain here. I think it would take me probably 10 seconds to do one chain. Then of course you duplicate them, you know? But anything else, like even that little chain there, that just little connection, it would take probably, I would say 20 seconds to do a little piece. So, yeah. Fuck me. Fredo. Yo, Christopher. Ciao, Yemet. So good to see you guys. Hey, if you have any suggestions for some soundtrack, let me know, okay? I'm happy to run some Hollow Knight for now. But yeah, I think we're already like 15 minutes into this, of the 1 hour time lapse. I think so. Okay, it's so nice, by the way, to have the tablet to check the comments, but now I don't have it here. So, gonna be lurking. Okay, so Chemi, are you watching your brother play? Oh, see, now I'm switching up to the main characters, you know. So first I'm doing the mob here. I took so many screenshots and videos of this guy just to make sure that he was looking good. Guilty, how was your week as a whole? And thank you for hanging out on Friday. We had a lot of fun. So many jokes, so many like trivia, and especially about your boss. My god. So ciao Crab. The song before was Fungal Waste from Hollow Knight. I have a question about animating. Okay, let's see. How do you deal with RAM and storage? Because my animation is only about 40 seconds as of now, and it's taking up a lot of RAM already. Well, it depends what program you're using. I am using the fabled... The whole reason why I had issues with Steam the other day that I couldn't start the game, and I still haven't fixed it, it's because I used to use I used to run Dark Souls 3 on Windows 8.1. Because it was working, you know, Steam still works on 8.1. Because I refuse to use, you know, like Windows 10 and those. I don't give a fuck about new operating system. I do have it, you know, because Elden Ring doesn't work otherwise. And also, I think the first game that I played that required Windows 10 was Death Stranding, actually. So usually Dark Souls 3 works even with Windows 8.1, and it wasn't working the other day, and then basically we restarted the game via Windows 10 instead, and it worked. But like now, for instance, now this is Windows 8.1 that you're looking at now. And when I was animating this scene, oh shit, look at the details. When I was animating this scene, by the way, also I hate doing fingers, god damn it.
Check it out. There's another one.
Yo, Funny Grill, thank you for the follow. Yeah, also this scene wasn't, oh, these should be still colors that are not definitive. Just kind of placeholders. But yeah, you don't really have the exact reference. I had to kind of like improvise a little bit, you know? What was I saying? Yeah, that Windows 8.1 is the one that I use. And I use Micromedia Flash 8 Professional, which is a software from 2004. Very prone to crashing, but if you save every 40 minutes, which at this point is ingrained in my brain, I never see crashes anymore. The projects can become kind of heavy. So just to give an example, guys, the fight with the Millennia for the new parody, it's in... Yo, Giuti, ciao! The fight with Millennia is 2 files now. I remember when I was like animating, gosh, like 10 years, let me think about it, like 12 years ago, which was probably fucking 2014, that I was making those Daft Punk parodies. Which, I don't know if do you guys remember my Daft Punk parodies? I even made a music video. Those would take like 1 file. I would put everything in 1 file. Now, like the Elden Ring parody, it took like, Jesus, like, I think it was 12 different files. Because with these old versions of Flash, when you reach around 70 megabytes, it starts to chug. So I need to kind of like chop it, you know? But I don't mind chopping it because, fuck it. I mean, every time I think about this kind of stuff, you know, I'm thinking about people working at Disney in the 60s that had to, even like people in the 80s, in the 90s making anime, you know, they had to use paper, even Ghibli Studios, or the Ghibli. So it's like, why am I bitching, you know? I am using a fucking computer with a tablet to make this shit, you know? And still, you know, it's still hard as fuck, but I think it's because, you know, just me doing this shit. You're using paper, holy shit, dude. Wait, you're using paper? But so, explain to me, like, what software are you using? What is your process? Is it because you're using maybe like a thing that translates to Photoshop your movement on paper? There's a thing that you can, there's a tablet / piece of paper where you can kind of like send the signal. There's a thing like that. Oh, I hate to do the scarf, dude. This fucking scarf for this parody is a pain in the ass, man. Imagine doing all the frames. God, this makes me want to vomit. You guys will enjoy looking at this, you know, but me, I'm like, oh God. I mean, it's been a little bit, a while now, maybe like a month and a half. It's kind of cool to rewatch it, you know, to see. But if I think about it too much, it makes me feel sick. Thinking about, because I think about myself being in that moment, thinking, oh God, I still need to do all the other frames, and I need to do the character reacting, and all the swords, all the hands. It's a lot. The scarf especially, man, it's fucking annoying. And then I have to color it, you know? And this is just the outline. We did the sketch during the streams, you know? Let me see. Overcome the suffering is the main enjoyment of Dark Souls. Yes. I think Flore learned something very important the other day. The feeling like your soul is leaving your body, you know? And still saying, no, I need to continue, you know, I'm not gonna give up. And he is owning it, you know? Let me see. Looks great, very dynamic, something like that, yes. Thank you, I accidentally removed it when my mouse spazzed. Wonka time, what's up? What do you mean by thank you, I accidentally removed it when my mouse spazzed? What do you mean by that? Tomorrow is Poland Independence, so I have no work tomorrow. Long weekends are the best. Ooh. Wait, tomorrow, Monday, wow. Mostly cleaning the room, doing... Bravo, good. Good thing to do. Doing my gaming backlog and trying to write a story. We'll never finish it. A friend of mine just finished Hollow Knight, but he's going to do the true ending. And he was like, what should I play, you know? And I told him, maybe you should play... Well, he wants to play Dark Souls 3, because he's super pumped. I basically convinced him to play video games again, because he was like out of touch with games. And I'm talking about Flora, I'm talking about another friend. And I'm really glad, you know, because he had a conflicted relationship with games, where he was trying to avoid them, you know, because they felt a little bit too addictive. But I'm really proud of him, because he's dealing with them really well. I feel like he has a better relationship with games than me, because my relationship with games now is that I finish a project and I have like a 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe pause after the absolute grind, and in those 3 weeks I completely overdose with games. The last one that I overdosed with was Tears of the Kingdom, when I finished the Dark Souls 3, the Elden Ring parody. Completely overdosed for like a whole week. I was basically waking up and playing, and then eating, then playing, and then it was insane. So yeah, that will be... Yeah, basically he's... I told him that he might see, like, now I'm doing the outline of this one. He could play Stray, because it's not like a super long game, and it's pretty fun. Yes, and also guiding him. Oh, you mean like with Flore? Chemi. Let me see. You have a pile of 15 centimeter tall of paper. Dude, if you do it like on paper, it must look really cool. Like, you could probably see, you know, the effort and the granularity, you know, of it. There's something in this new parody that will have something like that. I can tell you exactly what. Yeah, ciao, One Shot's Army. Hells yeah. One Shot's Army. I like that. It's been like that for ages at this point. I'm getting a burnout. Let me see. Here I was trying to improve the holster for the weapon. Okay, so I'm drawing each frame with pencil on a light table. Jesus. Then I'm scanning each frame. So pencil, okay, not ink. I'm scanning each frame and putting them into animation software called Krita. I heard about that. Whatever you're drawing is a keyframe. So they're not vectors, of course, they are, you know, bitmaps. That shit is heavy, because I'm using vectors, see? But to me, it works, you know. If I was to increase the quality and stuff, it would make my workflow even more, because I'm just doing unreasonably long videos, you know. Let me see. Yo, Wonka, I started watching you on YouTube. I switched to the Twitch for the other comment I left about your hair and stuff. Okay, let me check the YouTube comments here. If doesn't mind horror games, there's mouth washing. Your brother, sorry, okay. Now, I think he wants something chill. Definitely is a guy that wants something chill, and I feel like Hollow Knight was a pretty brutal comeback to the world of video games, because he hasn't played any game in like yeah, my friend, he hasn't played a game in like probably 10 years. I think the last time he was playing games was 2014, so it will be like 10 years or something. He played a little bit with us during a LAN party, some Call of Duty. But yeah, Stray is a good game. All right, let me switch up to YouTube. Sorry, guys. Yeah, rather, and I'm so happy, right? Like, we're back with the animation streams. They can take, you know, a lot out of me to work, you know, during the streams, but I know that it's always worth it, you know. Sorry I couldn't make it to the last DS3 stream. My day was pretty busy. Don't worry about it. Did you check it after? Did you check the VOD? I'm from Peru, says Richie. My English is terrible. Terrible. Let's go, Not Nile, what's up? Charchez, Christopher Jasso, how long did your first Elden Ring vid take to animate? It took like about 9 months. I did a kind of like estimate when I did the Dark Souls 3 parody, the first parody, which was not like super detailed, or I guess it was not, you know, well, I was less expert in animating, so like, let's say, okay, so if back then in 2016 or 15 I made a parody, like let's say that I had to do a scene like this one, right, the one you're looking at right now, okay, so this one took 35 hours. If in 2016 I would have to do a scene like this, I wouldn't have been able to do it at all, just completely impossible for me to do it, or it would have taken me at least 100 hours, maybe. I don't know, maybe 3 times more time, maybe, or maybe almost 3 times more time. It's that difficult, you know, because perspective things, like if you remember, my parodies were very simple back then. The outlines were very chunky, because here I have super laser precision of the thickness of the outlines, so that every line in every frame is the same thickness, you know. Otherwise it looks kind of amateur, you know. So like the precision is so much higher, you know. But even just the ability to draw things, you know, I was struggling so hard to do even simple things, you know, back then. I'm not very talented when it comes to animation. I had to really bash against the difficulties, you know. I don't have like this amazing, I can do everything first try, like hands and even like walk cycles. To me, it's like even a hand like that, you know, it seems effortless now, but it took so much time to get there, to do it like that, you know. It's, I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. I don't fucking know, but I got there. That's what matters, right? So yeah, everything that I'm doing nowadays with animation, it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for all the animations I did before. And before, honestly, I was kind of doing things that were more simple, like, you know, half of a bust of a person talking, you know, kind of like always doing that, you know, 3/4, hey, how you doing, you know, and not going a little bit more adventurous with it, because it was the most simple way to do stuff, right? Now I get more adventurous. Also, armor is it's a big pain in the ass to animate. Especially this armor here has a weird shape. What's it called? Like I always say flutenite, no, but it's not the flutenite, it's the fingerprint armor, right? Love your distinct art style. Oh, Doctor, thank you, Von Brown. Dude, you saying that I have a distinct art style, it's the best. It's absolutely the best compliment. Like, damn. Yeah, it's unbelievable. At this point, I don't know if it's distinct. Maybe the expressions, you know, because my expressions of the characters, they're like a mix of anime with European style, but I don't like European style, so I don't know. Maybe it's just that's the byproduct of what I do mixed with other stuff, you know, many influences, and also my weirdness, you know. I don't know. Il y a des baguettes ici. Wait, someone asked me if I'm French. Why? Yo, Fredo. Fonzarelli, that sounds Italiano. Fonzarelli. I'm Italian. I mean, in the first parody it said that I'm Italian. They say, here's a gift for our Italian buddy. See, I can't even say buddy. I say buddy, because I'm Italian as fuck. Let me see. So much work for just a background. Absolutely insane, incredible. Thank you, dude. I'm just showing you, you know, here it is. Accelerated 2,800 times, though. I believe in you. You have great talent God has given thou. Thank you. I feel like that diminishes the the if someone tells you, okay, you are given something from God, I guess that's kind of diminishing maybe the effort that goes into it, or maybe not. I don't know. But I know that you mean it in a good way, so. But I always kind of, that made me, the expression kind of makes me think, you know? Because you definitely, like, okay, so if someone, like, you could say, technically, if someone is born with, like, a talent, but I was never like that. I sucked. If you see my comic books and stuff that I was doing on the homework pages of of school, they looked, it's kind of weird, right? Because I'll show you one day, but the ideas, like the general idea of the expression of something was there, and it was kind of funny, like the expression, but it was just chaos. Like bodies had no proportions. It was, well, my girlfriend saw some of my, they were like completely unhinged. And also, one thing that is kind of funny is that, you know, people neatly put like stuff inside of little windows, you know, they're called comic strips, I suppose, you know. Me, I was like, okay, let me draw something. Okay, so now, instead of like, you know, planning stuff, I would just freestyle. I was just gonna put like imagine like instead of having the little windows where you draw stuff inside, neatly, you know, I would have each fucking window be adjacent to the other window. It was like chaos. It was like looking at a I don't know, like an abstract painting, but it was I don't know, it worked for me, right? And then with time I learned to have more of a method, you know. But that's how stupid I am, you know, because I know so many people that do comic books. Even my fucking sister, she was like drawing some things. You know, she doesn't draw, you know, like she's an architect actually, but I wouldn't say that she gave me the idea of drawing comic books. She was drawing doodles every now and then, but I remember that she had the book where she was drawing comics. She was also copying some characters from anime stuff, and I would look at it, you know, and she had the neat, you know, little windows where she put the scenes, and I didn't even catch that as an example. Oh, okay, that's how you do comics, you know. And no, I was just kind of putting shit on the following just a general kind of direction from left to right and putting down stuff with complete chaos. So fucking funny. They were so difficult to follow because of that. Sometimes I used to have an arrow to be, okay, it continues here. Just so you are able to follow the comic. So yeah, always been a mess when it comes to the ability to do things in a neat way, right? But the effort, you know, the wanting to do something, to tell jokes, you know, and do a little bit of a story was always there. So see, like there's still the sketch right there and doing the outlines. It's basically doing like a clean version of the actual sketch. As always, you know. Okay, let's switch to another OST here. What can we put on? 51 watching on YouTube, nice. Holy shit, you guys are amazing. Green Path, maybe Green Path. Green Path. I'm talking like Flora now. Green Path, put it on. That shit is funny. Guys, not the funny box, please. I don't wanna die. Say hello to Brazil, my friend. Oi, como vai, Brasil? Eu sou cachorro. Eu como... eu como bolo de chocolate. Dude, I'm so bad. Let's see. Oh, this... Oh, okay, so this outline here actually was pretty precise. Because, see, like, during the sequence where I'm cutting up the guy and I'm fucking him up, this is a... Okay, so you guys have to understand that. You know, when I'm cutting up the guy with a sword, I go slow motion, right? I go like blam, like that. So when I go slow motion, that's a keyframe, okay? But the frames that go between this one, that is also a keyframe, the starting frame, and the ones in between, where I'm transitioning into the slow motion, those in betweens that go by in a split of a second, those are the in betweens frames. There's keyframes and in between frames, okay? So in betweens, usually you don't have to put as much precision, but because I'm a fucking obsessive fuck, I usually put precision in everything, even though, so that you can go slow motion and actually see that there's quality there, you know? It's just my stubbornness, you know? The anchor in the eye, yeah. Alright, so let me see here. Jehuti said, let's see. Was the first vid I watched was your Daft Punk videos? Yo, Jehuti. I think you told me that you were like, that you watched also the Max Payne video. God, I hope they do a... Oh man, I hope they do a Max Payne remake. I think they're working on a remake. Max Payne, I think, is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it's so good. The first one is a unbelievable fun game. Even by today's standards, I would say that it's super fun. See, sometimes you see the recording thingy on the screen. Let me see, the fast forward. Yeah, ciao Gabriel. Did I say hi to Gabriel? I think so. The difficulty is difficulty in this animation is the fact that you do everything alone. I can't imagine how much effort you need to do. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's like, why? Honestly, the reason why I'm still doing it is because you guys are supporting me on Patreon. And still watching the videos, you know? Because otherwise, like, honestly, guys, I am not just being... I'm just being honest, you know? I think that after the DLC, I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop because this is burning me out so much. No, I'm okay. I'm kind of half kidding though. I'm gonna stop doing big animations because I can't take it anymore. It's the dream would have been to have a group of people to work with, but I can't afford it. So it's what it is, you know. Honestly, animation nowadays on YouTube is completely doesn't work, basically. The fact that I'm still holding on from a tree branch, thanks to the Patreons, basically, makes me really happy. Makes me feel like I can believe in the dream and continue, you know, just a bit more. But I have a feeling that if things go down more, I'm not gonna do big animations anymore. And I will do some small videos. I don't fucking know. I don't want to think about it. All I know is that I want to do the DLC parody because I'm writing it. It's there, you know. I can't wait to start working on it. I can't wait to finish this one this year and move on to the next one, because the next one is gonna be different, really stupid, really funny. I'm gonna poke fun at From Software so much for the DLC, even though the DLC was amazing, but there's things that are really stupid in the DLC. So it's gonna be a really, really funny final act of this trilogy, you know. But you gotta make sure to watch this one. You gotta make sure to watch this one. I'll do my best to promote it, and I'll do my best to do shorts and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, next year we're gonna do the last one. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself, but we'll see. We'll see if they have some supporters. I don't know, guys. We'll see. All I know is that I am tired of doing this because it's too much work. It's been fun. Now it's not. I mean, it's never been really fun, honestly, because it's always been too much work. It's always been not fun. The fun part is just like planning the parody. When I plan the parody, it's always fun to come up with the jokes and even sketching the stuff. But when you do the outlines and coloring, it goes up and down. There are periods where I'm like, why am I doing this? What the fuck? My motivation is really... It's a fragile thing for sure, you know. And yeah, also, I'm not a hermit anymore. I have a girlfriend, you know, I have a life. So yeah, it's been, how do you say, you know, it's been too fun to fuck around, or what's the expression, you know, it's been a good run of going a little bit too crazy, you know, with my self-preservation of standing in front of a computer for thousands and thousands of hours, you know, but some adjustments are needed to survive, you know. But yeah, this, it's funny, right? Because I'm saying this and I still have to finish this parody, which I'm finishing soon, and I have probably in front of me something like another minimum 2,000 hours of work for the parody after. So it's like, oh, you know, I'm tired. Yeah, I have in front of me 2,000 hours more, and plus the hours that I need to finish this one. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. So I was saying before, you know, you asked me the DS3 parody, the first one, how much it took, and the estimate was something like, what is it? Okay, so I resumed right there. The one for Dark Souls 3, I estimated roughly that it took something like 1,500 hours, 1500. So yeah, 1,000 hours and 500, 1,500 hours. And it only got up from Dark Souls 3, the first parody that was like 24 minutes long. It only got up in length, and it only got up in quality, I suppose, you know, and yeah, and in time that it took for each parody. So yeah, I think this tablet here, this Wacom tablet, not sponsored by the way, fuck them. It probably has something like, I don't know, minimum 10,000 hours, maybe way more than that, of operation time. I'm really glad that it's not broken. Sometimes it kind of glitches out just for a second, kind of like goes black and then comes back, but it's happens once every month maybe, then it goes back to normal. Let's see. How many frames you can do before the program just explodes? Wait, don't get a day off tomorrow due to not living in Poland anymore. Ah, okay, because you're not there, yeah. What is most difficult, doing the thing from zero or animating it? Ooh, I don't know what you mean exactly, Gabriel, but the sketching, which means, you know, you have a storyboard, like the scene we're gonna do in a moment. You have a storyboard, right? The storyboard, I do it with my Surface tablets, Microsoft Surface tablet with a small pan, because I force myself to work in a small window, right? If you force yourself to work in a small window, it forces me to not go too into details, you know. So I use that basically as a storyboard. I used to use paper to do little squares, like a comic book, you know, and draw like a simplified version of the scene, right? But then I think with the parody for Sekiro, I switched to digital. No. It was the parody for Elden Ring, I think. No. What the fuck am I saying? Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7. I switched to using the tablet, you know, because the tablet forces me to work in a tight space, and I kind of do a little bit of a sketch version of the scene. And then from there, you know, I switched to the big tablet and I start to do the actual sketch, the digital sketch, which is more detailed, you know. And then with the sketch in front of me, if it has animation, like the mouth or the characters moving, I do the sketched animation. When it's done, I do the outlines, which is what you're looking at right now, which is probably the most laborious, difficult part. Takes always the most amount of time. And then after that is the coloring. So if you say coming up like with doing it from zero, I feel like doing it from zero is the sketching it, right? Sketching it stuff is not difficult too much, at least for me, because it doesn't require precision. You can go kind of very broad strokes, you can go kind of, you know, rough. Okay, I need to catch up with the chat. Let me finish up the YouTube one here. I'm a little bit kind of like magnetized by looking at the process, though. I thought it was gonna be boring, but it's actually, I gotta be honest, it's actually interesting to, and I can't wait to see the colors now. So I feel like here it was probably around the 20, of all the 35 hours, I feel like this was probably around 25th hour, maybe. Remember, the sketch, we did it during the animation streams. So what you're seeing now, all this footage, is the outlines and coloring. I'm reading the chat, but I kind of want to look at it. Don't get a day off tomorrow. Okay, I read that in the program you use. How many? Oh, the frames. Okay, so I don't know. I feel I can tell you. I don't know the frames. I can tell. Oh, scenes, single scenes. Usually, like the timeline tends to be kind of like the program is starting to give up when I reach 4,000 frames. But again, 4,000 frames is just a, oh look, I was looking at PC Gamer. 4,000 frames is, how can I say it? It's just a timeline, you know? 4,000 frames doesn't mean that every frame is a new drawing, you know? 4,000 frames is just a timeline that goes on for 4,000 frames. And in that 4,000 span of time, you can have two characters being still and talking, right? So not too much is happening. Or you can have many things happening. So it depends, you know? So I have scenes in this parody, you know, where, I don't know, let's scene with the gargoyles, let's say, where, you know, it's not too heavy, you know, but then you have scenes with Melania where she's doing crazy stuff and it gets super heavy, the file, because there's so many frames, you know? The VOD is still there? Yeah, right around. I rewatched it myself when I was working because it's too fucking funny, dude. Oh shit. Don't play yourself down like that? For what part? Rohan. But it's true, like if you're talking about the fact that I'm not as talented as... I see people doing insane stuff with... I struggle with bodies, with people, drawing people. I always struggle. Now just with like sheer repetition I learned and to be efficient and to know how to draw a hand. But I don't know, my three-dimensional kind of awareness is not as good as other people, I suppose. You're seeing this and you might say, oh, this looks good, you know, but damn, to get to this point, so much fucking struggle. Some people are just naturally good, you know, they have a better sense of... But I, you know, my motto is just to just keep going and try again and until you get it somehow. Let me see. I guess it's the culture you observe and translate for both style, anime, European. Okay. Isn't the character in the animation supposed to hold the sword in the right hand, or is he just left-handed? He kind of like... Well, in real life, I am a little bit ambidextrous sometimes. So it's kind of like... this should be correct, though. Should be like in the game. What you may lack in talent, you have certainly made up for hard-earned skill. Thank you. Yeah, I believe in the fact that anybody can do... Yo, Sinner Soul. Anybody can do stuff just by being... How do you say it? Like, by being... stubborn, I suppose, you know, like I'm not, well, ambitious, you know, but also being, if you have enough passion, you will have the stamina to withstand the difficulty of it, you know. If you believe in what you're doing, basically, which I know sounds very kind of cheesy, and corny, you know, but it's true. It's the... Like, to me, when I do this shit, it's like, I want to see it come to life and look exactly how I have it in my mind, right? And so, I will not stop until this shit looks cool, you know? Stuff like that. Other stuff where I struggle, you know, I wouldn't put as much stubbornness, because I'm just not willing to sacrifice the time, you know. And I don't get in other things, you know, where I am not that good. I don't take pleasure from surmounting the difficulties, you know. But here, when I get it right, it's you get something back, you know, emotionally. You get something back in terms of, because everything you do with animation is there, you know, like it stays there, you know, and it's right there. It's just right there. And the best thing, you know, with YouTube is that I can share it, you know, so it's not just me. If it was just for me, I don't know, it would be why. You know, it's like, it's not as I'm a very social when it comes to like, even when I was like younger, I used to show my comics, you know. I was making basically like little short comics, making fun of like the professor at school, you know. These comics also had my friends, you know, in school, going in all kinds of stupid adventures. So to me, like, showing the comics to my friends and see their reaction and making them laugh, it was always the point, you know. There was always the point to see the reaction, you know. So to me, it's like almost impossible to kind of like detach that. It comes together, you know. Moin Leude, what is that? Your set. Oh, Let Me Solo her. Ciao. What programs do you use to animate? Also, hello, ciao, Let Me Solo. The legend. I use a Flash 8 Professional. It's a 2004 shitty Macromedia Flash program. So it's not even Adobe, it's Macromedia. It's hilariously old, but it works. But I need to use Windows 8.1, so I have a dual boot while I'm using Windows 10 to play games usually. I also use Windows 10 to render the final video, because it's faster. But only with Premiere. I have an old version of Premiere, but it works well with Windows 10. But I have an even older version of Premiere on Windows 8.1. Back when Adobe was not a fucking predator. So yeah, I try to not use updated stuff because there's too much of a pain in the ass. And it's super expensive, you know. I want to be smart with the money, especially these days. Oh yeah, so here, coloring all the way. We're doing the basic, like, not the basic, sorry. We're doing the full coloring of each frame. Can you speak German? Ich spreche Deutsch. Gut. Was that good? Gut? Guten Abend. Let's see. Faiz Shaik, what's up? Hope you take the well-deserved break once the project is done. Yes, thank you. Don't make long animations well, at least not the movie size, you need the rest. Well, guys, unless you guys abandon me, I get no Patreons when I put this one out, and I don't get any views or whatever, the DLC is gonna come. If you guys help me out, it's gonna happen. I can't wait to work on it, you know. I can't wait to finish this at the end of this year. It's not too far now. I need to move. But yeah. The key point is that if people support me, I'm gonna go on. The plan was to get enough support to have people helping me out, but I don't mind. It's okay. I don't mind if I don't have that. It's completely fine. But being able to at least do it on my pace, still continuing to do it. But yeah, long parodies. It's gonna break my heart to not make long parodies, because my instinct is to tell a story. But City of Tears. But fuck it, I mean, change of pace, I guess, you know. We're gonna do something smaller. I don't know. Wait, I don't want the... No, I don't want the freaking sound. No, give me City of Tears. No. Kingdom. Edge OST extended. I love this one. Okay. Go. Play. There you go. Let's see. Askar, what's up? I can't read that. Sounds more hard than all from games. If you're talking about animation is... I don't even know how I do this. Like I honestly, like, this is not even like a weird humble brag and stuff like that. To me, this is like, how? Because it's just lines. It's just fucking lines and it looks like a thing. What? It's stupid. It's just like, I myself, I don't understand. I don't understand how this works. I'm just like repeating a pattern of intuition that makes things look in a certain way and it is like one of the hardest thing that I know in terms of execution, you know? Like even doing like challenge runs for games, you know, to me that's this to me is so overwhelming and difficult to even conceive that anything you throw at me, it's just like it's a hobby, it's fun. This is a nightmare. it's just like it's weird, right? Because in some aspect it's fun, and then it gets to a point that is you have in front of you the whole day and you have to work on a thing and it's gonna take the whole day plus maybe 2 more days extra, and you're gonna do that for 10 hours straight. And if you don't do it right, if you're not like also feeling good, you're kind of tired, the lines are gonna look like shit. So because you think that it's gonna look like shit and you feel tired, just thinking about the idea of sitting down and spending 10 hours doing the same thing, and you doubt yourself, it's like that's the thing, right? It also kind of like hinges on your mood, your motivation. So at least for me, you know, it's because if it was like a spontaneous one drawing, you know, you do a spontaneous drawing, it's like, oh, that's funny, haha, it's done in 1 hour, whatever. But because it's just like a meticulous fucking process, it goes, it's like a roller coaster of shit, you know. And I find it really hard, you know. I just find it frustratingly hard because it looks fun, but it's not fun. That's the irony, you know. It's just that it's not fucking fun. I feel like the scope of these animations are what is not making it fun, unfortunately. If they were like smaller, it would be still stay in the realm of fun. But like not like this. Not like this. Matthew Shazman 2024. When you move on from animating big project like this, you'll have left behind a great legacy of these many wonderful animations. Yeah, thank you, Redoran. I do think that, yeah, I'm really happy about what I did. I am really, really proud. So, yeah, I'm really proud of this, all things considered. And yeah, it will always be there, I guess. And it's clear, you know, that it's just me. Which, I mean, because of all the hours that I put in this and the lack of shortcuts, you know, and not help, that I don't get any help. That right there, you know, you might say, oh, you're egocentric, you know. But the thing is that in order to pull this off, in order to pull this shit off, you have to hype yourself. Because if you don't hype yourself, you're gonna feel defeated from the beginning. You're not gonna do any of this shit. You're gonna feel like, well, why? You have to kind of like, it's not something that you tell people, you know? But you have to tell yourself, because otherwise you're not gonna pull it off. You're gonna feel discouraged. If you say, oh, I'm not good enough and stuff, or this and that, you're like, I need to be good, you know? So you don't think too much about it. You just kind of, and when you complete a frame, you do this stupid thing where you tell yourself, oh, that looks really good, you know? You kind of like, you pump yourself. And it's also very useful if you do that, because if you continue to say to yourself, oh, this is not good enough, this is not good enough, if you do that, it's a slippery slope, really, because you're going to fall into the perfectionism kind of trap, where you lose so much time, but you have to kind of trick yourself to say, this is good, you know, this is okay. And you develop that just with thousands of hours, where you're like, okay, this coloring is good enough. This line is good enough. These details here, judging by the framing, you know, the distance, it's good enough so that when you look at it, it's gonna look good, you know? And adding more is gonna give you insanely low diminishing returns, you know? Would you consider illustrating Millennia dual wielding these nuts? Ha 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 ha. Oh boy. Yes. Let's see. Wait, Frederick, what's good? Yo, we have the voice actors for Moog, yeah. Sorry, I had a lapsus for a moment. Moog. How's it going, dude? Seeing the process just puts the immense size of your videos into perspective. Pure madness. Yes, you said it. Pure madness. That's the perfect word, dude. You nailed it. I hope you're doing well, Frederick. Thank you for saying hi. I appreciate it, man. And thank you again for your insane Moog impression. You're so fucking good, dude. I'm so lucky that I was able to contact you. And yeah, we're getting close to soonish do the remaining voice acting. Okay, let me switch to Twitch, but hold on, I just a couple more here. The Guten Abend was good. I'm also German. No, I'm not. wait, are you saying, no, I'm not German, I'm Italian. Oh, no, wait, you're saying I'm also German because you were talking to the other viewer. How the heck are you working so fast? No, wait. This is a time lapse. Was 35 hours of work. How is this not over yet? What the fuck? It should be over soon, right? Yeah, this was accelerated 2,800 times, as far as I remember. Should be almost done though. This is a video. This is a scene that I started with you guys, and then I did the outlines and the coloring offline because it was too much work. I couldn't get any distractions, basically. Grande fra, sei un bro. Big bro, you are a bro in Italian. Yo, Daniel. When the YouTube algorithm forces you to release videos fast. Yo, Curious, what's up? Well, the thing is that YouTube forced people to do fast releases of videos for many years now. It's always been like that, and I've always been like, even if I don't do that and I get way less money, I'm gonna still continue to do that. I didn't, how do you say, when you fold? How do you say when you give up? You, not cope, fold? I didn't want to. It was like that. It was like for many years now, you know, that, oh, you have to upload fast. You know, there's people say, you know, but fucking, I don't know, guys, you know, I need to upload more. That's so crazy. I didn't upload in like a week. It's like, motherfucker, I'm gonna punch you. People that say that, given that I know the money that goes on YouTube, especially now with a lot of the ads that are there, it's just people, I don't know. It depends how many views you get, you know? But if someone says, oh, guys, I'm falling off, you know, because, and then they have 50,000 views per week. People like that they cry, they probably get 50,000 views per week. They probably get more than $1,000. No, let me think about it. 50,000 views per week. 50,000, so that would be 250,000. Wait, fuck. My math sucks. Well, okay, so if people, let's put it like that, you know, if people put out a video every week and it get 100,000 views, right? That would be in an entire month, if every week is 100,000. So you multiply that by 4. Because it's 4 weeks, right? Okay, that will be 400,000 views, you know? So these people are bringing home around, yeah, more than $1,000. But the thing is that, that's the trick, right? If you have other videos, you know, they accumulate with each other. So people that discover you, they see the videos that you uploaded for the last year and the year before and stuff, right? So these people, they make a shit ton of money, you know, and they fucking cry. Why is my other monitor flickering? What the fuck is going on? It's possessed, guys. So yeah, beware of people that are crying because they say, oh my god, I'm falling off. It's like, motherfucker. I haven't uploaded a video in like a monetized video in, well, the last one was a trailer, which was basically nothing. So hold on, let me move the cable because it's freaking out. Yeah, there's people like even here in Italy. Hold on, what the fuck is that? Okay, should be good now. Here in Italy, you know, when I started, there was people, nobody was doing YouTube. I was basically going to parties and people were like, oh my god, you do YouTube? What is that? Or like, well, how does it work, you know? And now there's people even in my region in Italy, like of who gives a fuck, that they make, you know, products videos about cars or shit like that, and they're super rich. So yeah, of course YouTube tends to promote people that put out stuff, you know. They give them even better rates for ads. The more you're not on YouTube, the more you're penalized, you know. So penalized. But yeah, the thing is that don't fucking cry. That's what I'm saying, you know. Don't fucking cry because you're already uploading and making money, you know. You're producing stuff all the time. So people that cry like that, I don't like that. It's like, oh, okay, I didn't upload this week, and then look at me. Takes 7 months to make a video, and these guys are crying for 1 week. Anyway, I'll stop venting about this, but let me see. Have you gone to Spice? What's up, Teddy Spice? Oh wait, it's you. It's Frederick, right? It's you. Have you gone to school for animation or you self-taught? I self-taught. I didn't learn to draw in any school. Maybe that's also why I sucked so bad, you know? Maybe it's also that, because I never studied. Italian Betty. How you color things is very unique. I always love the colors you used and how you don't really use gradients, just layers of colors. Yeah, that's a good point, Crab. If you think about it, in anime... oh, here I was detailing the background some more. Nice. In anime, you don't have the gradients. I feel like the gradients look kind of tacky, and so only for you can using gradients is only good for skies, maybe, you know. Even like if you have a puddle of blood, usually water, you can use gradients and it doesn't look bad. But anything else, oh look, here I was doing the giant look at that, so many colors, and then you're like, oh, I don't like the color, so you change it. You're constantly switching and this and that, you know, it's always a process of trial and error. They were unhinged, my comic books, says Jamie. Funny still. Oh man, I was laughing myself like a stupid idiot reading my comics from back in the day. By the way, I feel like a lot of these parts here, you basically almost get a glimpse of them when you see the scene, the full sequence, because it's half covered by the characters. So also I like the pose of this character here, because let's face it, every time you kill the mobs, half of them they fall into that position. Oh god. All of your records look like standalone art pieces. You're very kind, Crab. They're strange. My art style, it's just a weird kind of like trying to be anime, but in a way that is a little bit more old school flash animation, but more detailed, rather than being kind of simple and chunky and unprecise, you know. It's like getting flash animation and making it and cranking it to bending it to make it look as professional, quote unquote, as possible. So yeah, Bayonetta 1 OST, you can play that after if you want. You're a dog? What? I think it would be great if you made more short ones. Gotta be exhausting working on such massive projects. It is, yeah. It is. But damn, I want to do the DLC so bad, guys. I want to shit on the DLC so much, even though I love it. Oh, look, I was doing the I changed the clouds. Initially they were kind of like the usual little clouds, cartoony clouds, but I did it a little bit more realistic here. You put some points into strength against his X Black, just for good measure, again, like in DS3 animation, because your character looks more buffed up. Well, you think? No, I don't think he has a lot of strength in this one. Also, the armor is kind of like skinny a little bit. The weapon though it's not like a gigantic sword, right? It's the bastard sword. It's a great sword though, but it's not too big. If you consider doing like parts are bad for YouTube. It's weird, because you make one thing and then part 2 is less people are gonna watch it. It's doing parts is never good. It might, like, even like for new parodies, I don't even say, oh, chapter 2, act 2. Even for the new one, I'm gonna just call it probably Dark Eldering. That's it. So people can look at it and go, instead of like, oh, part 4, I should watch part 3, you know? So people are kind of like, they're undersized, you know, because they're like, well, maybe I should watch the one before, right? If you make it as standalone as possible, I feel like it's the best choice. So you can enjoy it without the knowledge of what's before, you know? I cannot contain my excitement. Lee Jonas, what's up? From Melania after the trailer, I'm so hyped. It's gonna be ridiculous. How much time left? I'm about to, well, in probably like a week and a half, because it's been just so hard to finish the outlines. I'm gonna start the coloring, which is what you're looking at here, basically. And nice. Adding some more motion to the strings here attached to the. Look at those. Yeah, so I'm gonna start the coloring soon. I'm hoping for the end of the year to finish it, if not beginning of January. And I'm sorry guys if I'm a little bit more late, but this shit was so much work, man. It's been absurd. I think you can tell. This is one scene. It's a complex scene, yes. This is one scene out of 200 and something. 200 and something, dude. This is stupid. Don't do it, okay? This is R word. R-rated. Oh no, math. Your bane of existence. Exactly. Yes. So imagine also doing math in the meantime. It's a nightmare. But yeah, the idea of doing stuff. Also here, I wasn't really happy with the eyes. So a lot of like switching, going back and forth. See, to get just the right pissed off face. Quality is better than being rushed. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Did I finish it here? Is it over? No. There's fucking more. For real? Oh, here I guess I kind of stopped. I guess I forgot to delete this. Yeah, okay, there you go. I forgot to delete this pause. I went to the bathroom, maybe I forgot to remove the pause there. And this fucking looks like it's already done, right? But no, there's still more work. There's still more work. The details, you know, the tiny adjustments, you know, to make it look even smoother and stuff. Man. Is one of your favorites Flame Reaper? Yo, dude. I mean, you know, I'm saying, you know, now I don't suck, but all I'm saying is that it took so much work to get here. So much sucking. And I feel like that should be true for everybody, you know, everything that you do. I'm just saying there's some people, I don't know how, maybe they went to school, you know, but they are so good right off the bat. I see people that are, even my sister, when she was drawing when I was a kid, was like, oh, that looks so good, you know? Okay, let's play Crystal Peak. No, Crystal Peak is a little bit anxious. White Palace, yes, I love this one. It's one of my favorite songs in Hollow Knight. Yeah, when my sister was copying even stuff that she saw on the TV, you know, I would look at her work. I was like, her drawings. Wow, that looks good, you know. She was so much better than me, even, you know. And she didn't actually draw. She was just kind of copying stuff, you know. But she was so good, and yeah, she's. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit stupid. Again, it might not seem like that. You watch this, you know, but this, I don't know what to tell you, man. Oh shit, we did it. Okay, so I guess, can we look at the final scene, put it into like a loop just for a moment, and then we sketch the new scene, okay? Okay, Dark Elden Ring, spoiler. Let me see, premiere, final. I should have the raw file. Hold on. Video. I love like the names. let me show you. Is there any spoilers here? See, like this. Animation standard. This is the material that was in the trailer. See? Blender, Clash, Torrent, Loretta, Misbegotten, Palace, Close Up, Dive, Impale, Pyre. I was really happy with the Pyre one. Holy shit. Can I loop it? I should probably switch to stream standard though. This one, yeah, this one was a pain in the ass. Also, I suck doing fire, but it ended up being okay, right? It's not too bad. You use more your mouse or the pen? Oh, this motherfucker. $80, the shit, piece of crap. This motherfucker. Yeah, so the time lapse, I sped it up 2,800 times, the actual speed, and it was just the sorry, the total thing between the streams that we did of that scene where we sketched it, and also what we saw now, which was the outlines and coloring as a whole. That scene was like 35 hours. Let me see another. Well, let's look at the scene as a whole. Where the fuck is it? Clash. Hold on. Cut. This is the scene. Okay, so this is the scene complete. Boom. And then he gets up and opens up the thing. Oh shit. Hold on, it's putting in a loop. Let me close it. Let me check the chat as we're about to do a new one now. But yeah, it's kind of crazy, you know, some scenes, like fucking, I don't know, like for instance, this one, I think it took probably 20, no, probably more. I think it was more, 25 hours, maybe, not 35 at least, maybe 20. Let's see, this one that we did during the streams, I think it took probably 10 hours. Brother. I love this music. Let's see. It's interesting to see this one here. It's a kind of like a difficult perspective a little bit. But it must have taken probably 8 hours? 6 hours? I think so. The sketch for this one was kind of difficult because of the weird armor, you know? So it's a difficult armor to draw, especially this part on the left. Let's see. Something that maybe took about... I'm just kind of spitballing here. I don't know exactly. Something like this is not too bad. I would say a total of... I would say maybe 6 hours. Let's see. Let's see. Doobie doobie doo. Oh. This one, I really like this one, man. I think it took... Mog is in the house, yo. You like the way I make fire? I like the color that I do, but I don't... It's not... Some fire that I do looks good. Some other is with the wind it's passable, but there's people that do amazing stuff. But I can't dedicate it too much time because otherwise I wouldn't be able to finish the parody, you know. So I have to somehow, you know. I'm happy with the reflection of the fire here. There's also a lot of post-processing in After Effects, like glow and stuff like that. The detail on Mog, yeah, this one was probably at least 10 hours. For this single shot. Let's see. This one probably 8 hours. Really happy with this one. I had to make a camera to blur the bubbles. This one took us during the streams. Probably took us... Oh shit, hold on. I don't know, 12 hours, maybe. You have to also think that when I stream, I waste, quote unquote waste, you know, it's always a pleasure to stream. Keeps me more sane. But yeah, because of streaming, more time goes, you know, there's more distractions, you know, of course. Well, this one you saw it. I did also a short. This one's pretty complicated. I had a good reference to look at, but it was a pain in the ass. The sketch for this one was a pain in the ass. Even more than the coloring. Coloring took probably like a day and a half to do, just for this one. What about posting VODs on YouTube or making things like Elden Ring? No. Oh, the VODs are always on YouTube, Crab. Elden Ring no hit, cut down stream series. They're certainly entertaining enough. Yeah, I want to do... Oh, no, the no hit, cut down streams. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I have all the files. Hold on. One more that we can look at. Let me see. Gargoyles. Oh, transformation. Let's look at this. This one I'm really happy with. That booty. Let's look at frame by frame. How do you go frame by frame again? Hold on. Is it like this? Ah, okay. It says fotogramma successivo because it's in Italian. Okay, let's look at the booty. No! Fuck, hold on. Let's look at the booty. Stop. Okay, here we go. Boom. Boom. See, that's a new frame for the face. That's a new frame. See, I go by, basically I repeat the frames. Like, this is 24 FPS. So original animations, you know, like anime, movies, they all go with 24. But the thing is that in animation specifically, so movies are movies, right? Animations is different, but they both run at 24 frames per second. But animation only needs to run at 12 frames per second, which is half, to make the motion look believable. So that's why when I go one frame further, it repeats the frame, because you don't need to make it 24 frames per second. Backgrounds moving, you know, when you move the background, the sky, stuff like that, the camera, that has to go at 24, because otherwise it looks jittery as fuck. But characters that are animated, 12 frames per second, so 12 images per second, is enough to feel like it's actually moving. If you go higher than that, it's a waste of time. This music is so perfect. So as you can see, you know, the stupid mechanical arm is... See? The camera is changing. Oh, you see the booba? The camera is changing, but not the actual... The booty! Kind of firm. Kind of rotten, though. That's a shame. There's a lot of booty here. Oh my god. Yeah, this frame she's kind of like deformed because whoop, she's going up. This I really like. I like also the fact that I made the flow of the... It's not realistic. And also, the thing about this scene is that I didn't have any reference for it because she doesn't do this move. I kind of like approximated, you know, what she would do. Okay, and now soon it will transition into the final thing. Because she doesn't do this move. I just did it for... the Nuki. Come on, the Nuki. No, I just did it because I liked it, you know? I really like also this... the hand here. Folded like that. I really like that. It's almost like she's fragile, but then she fucking explodes. And then she basically transitions into this one here. And all those effects, basically, that you see that are red, they are layers. Oh, also the butterflies. Those are layers of like color that I export from Flash. I put them inside After Effects and I apply a blur and a glow to make it kind of, yeah, be incandescent, you know, and feel like instead of like a splotch of color, it becomes as if it was overexposed, right? And that looks, makes it look like it's incandescent, or what's the word, glowy, you know? And by the way, in this scene, I removed something that will be in the final actual scene. All right. She goes up and down a little bit. The wings. I wasn't really sure how to draw the wings. I was like, oh god, this is too complicated. But then I found like a pattern of like butterflies and shapes and colors, you know? The fire is kind of good. Thank you. It's not too bad, right? The one from the pyre scene. I thought it was interesting that Melania in the game has a distinctly androgynous body, as if both genders and yet neither. Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? Satyasya, she looks strong as fuck. Okay, so let me see. I like pizza. Good. All right, so hold on. Did someone say booty? Booty? Rotten or not, it's still a booty. Oh, come on. That's a low bar. Oh, wait. How can we not look at this? How can we not look at the impalement? Ole, yuppie. Let's go. And, of course, we're talking about booty and sexy things. We have to show the kiss. Kiss of death. How long did the Frida DLC take compared? So you, Archon, what's up? The parody Seasoning Ash. How long did it take to make the whole parody compared to this one? Less time, but it was super difficult, the Seasoning Ash parody, because in that parody, I started to really improve animation. I started to actually put more effort, more frame by frame, stuff like that, you know. So it was a change of pace, change of mentality, change of workflow, and yeah, I'm glad I did. I think it's because gender bending is quite fundamental to the characters of the lore. To the characters or to the character? There's some meaning there vis-a-vis the inspiration from alchemy. What do you mean by that? Alchemy? Isn't alchemy when you create like magic or something? When you create something from one thing and you create something else, maybe? Something like that? You watched the waterfall animation for the gargoyles? Oh, awesome. Yeah, this one, right? Okay, we're gonna sketch the new scene now. I don't want to go too late tonight, but we don't have a lot to do because it's a sketch, but I hope you guys are excited for it. So you guys wanted to have Bayonetta's OST? Yeah, this scene is silly. It took us a lot to do this one, maybe 12 hours, maybe more. Just because I didn't know how to do it exactly, especially the waterfalls. What am I doing, dude? But I feel like it captures the atmosphere of that arena, I would say. I really like also the kind of weight movement, you know, the... Not the magic aids. AIDS! It reminds me of Red Letter Media. AIDS! Oh, also this one. Sorry, I'm... Where is it? Yay, this one. Let's go. Right? It's holding to the frame at the end there. Compared to the trailer where I cut it. Look at the pedals too. Nice. Alright, so guys. Oh, Loretta. Fucking up people. Okay. We can animate just a bit. Not too much. Maybe, yeah. Well, let's go for maybe 1 hour, hour and a half. Let's hang out, guys. Let me go to the bathroom. Just 1 sec. So today was weird, guys, because I was animating, of course. Then I went to see my parents because they're traveling tomorrow, so I didn't want to not go to lunch to say hi. I went there with like 2 hours of sleep. Then I went home. I worked more because at that point I didn't feel like sleeping, and then I basically slept 1 hour before streaming. So I think I'm up with 3 hours of sleep. But I feel fine. Not too tired. Weird. Alright, let me check the chat in a moment. Let me go pee. What do you guys want to hear? Let me know what OST you want to hear. It has to be from a game, okay? So yeah, we'll animate just a bit. Let me go pee. Be right back. I guess because I go pee, I should get some water. Dude, this tooth here is bothering me. I think it's too sensitive. There's something going on there that is annoying. It's kind of bothering me. Alright, be right back in a minute. Yeah. Alright. So just to know, guys, did you enjoy the commentary with the time lapse? Was it fun? I hope so. You know, it was a pain in the ass to record every time. I enjoyed watching it and commenting. You know, I hope you also enjoyed it. Whew. So, oh. Hold on, let me bring up my WhatsApp because I was sending one of my friends sent me this clip from hold on, let me open up my WhatsApp because I have this video from the stream the other day. Hold on, where is it? Here you go. How do I download it? Hold on, it's loading. There it is. No, wait, how do I download it? I don't want to show. I don't. Oh, there you go. Download. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, there's spoilers here. Holy shit! Watch out! Watch out, Shizzy boy. Okay, here it is. Stream. Animation standard. Ah, you can see the fucking corner. Hold on. Stream standard. Here you go. Is there any spoilers here? No, it's all good. Oh wait, hold on. Fuck! Let me close WhatsApp. Okay, it's closed. Boom. And I'm gonna close this one too. Okay, we're good now. Stream standard. Remind me to switch to the other one. Your idea is to just run this way? Yes, okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it doesn't fit through the door. Yes, it doesn't fit through the door. Ah!
I can't fucking believe it, guys.
Oh no!
Eel
fucking went no! Eel!
So your idea is to just run this way?
Yes, okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it doesn't fit through the door. Yes, it doesn't fit through the door. Ah!
I can't fucking believe it, guys.
Oh, no. One more time.
Eel fucking went no!
Eel!
So your idea is to just run this way?
One more time.
Yes, okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it doesn't fit through the door. Yes, it doesn't fit through the door. Ah! I can't fucking believe it, guys.
What the fuck is a DK? Yo, you madman! What are you doing? Gifting 512. Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! Thank you so much. You're crazy. What are you doing? Holy shit! Oh, let me get the blankie here. Damn, dude. Amazing. Yo, DK. God damn, dude. It's insane. Thank you, man. You didn't have to. Holy shit. Okay, so thank you, DK. Seriously. So he gifted to Iceman the Legend, Bigfoot Driver's Stick, Hannah Balectra, Vicious Tesla, and Vicious Tesla, Beskar N1. Yo, dude. I need to sneeze. Oh shit. So this needs a slow motion. look at the mimic kicking. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait, let me slow it down. What was the button? Alt. Fuck, I forgot. How do you... God damn it. Hold on. Slow down. Video. I wanna hear the the fucking voice. Hold on. Reproduction of the video, velocity, speed, slower. Okay, let's see how it is now.
It doesn't fit through the door.
Wait. Oh god, thank you, DK. Thank you again.
Just run this
Wow.
way. Yes. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it doesn't fit through the door. Yes! It doesn't fit to the door. Ah! I can't fucking believe it, guys. Oh my god! Eel fucking went through the door.
Eel. Okay, you slower. Okay, here we go with. Let's do one more time. One more time. Speed 40%. This has to be the winner. The winner speed. Yeah.
Your idea is to
You can even hear like a reverb.
run this way. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it doesn't fit through the door. Yes! It doesn't fit the door. Ah! I can't fucking believe it, guys. Oh my god! Eel! Fuck you,
Okay, I can't really wait. One more. One more. Speed. Let's go with 20%. This is gonna be crazy. Dude, oh my god, dude. Oh, ciao Barlock. Hey. Is the audio even working? No, it's not working because it's too slow. Maybe the one step faster. 30%. No, it doesn't work. Ah, there you go.
Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe it doesn't fit
The door.
Yes! It doesn't fit the door. Ah! I can't fucking believe it, guys. Oh my god! Fuck you,
Oh my god, dude. Oh, I need to get a piece of paper. Hold on. Oh my god, sorry. I need some paper. Oh man. Oh. Ew. Now it's pretty clear that he doesn't say heel, he says eel. I think I'm gonna probably put a meme that is showing on screen of an eel, an actual eel going like this. Every time he goes eel. All right. It's a stop. Let's stop webcam. Let me switch. Let's animate. Oh man, that was crazy. Okay, so stream new 71. My god, man. And there's so many parts in all these streams that are hilarious. I also like the one where he was he was running from the Pontiff Knight. Crazy. Okay, so let me check the chat. Ima also, okay, I should increase the volume here, do this. Boom. Oh, the soundtrack. Oh wait, was I playing Hollow Knight? So, was it playing with the beautiful song in the background? I don't know if that made it even funny. Because to me, I didn't hear it, you know? It was probably even funnier. I have no idea. Was it funnier because of the music? It feels like it was completely out of place. Okay. Oh my god. I didn't realize because I didn't have the fucking earbuds. So, you suggested OST. Let's see. The Blue Dragon OST is banging. Okay. Dark Souls 3 Armor Core 6, DMC 5. I think in the DMC 5 might have some copyright maybe. I don't know. Okay, so let's try Blue Dragon OST maybe. Okay. So, Blue Dragon, what the fuck is this? It looks like, what? It looks like Blue Dragon OST. It looks like Toriyama. Is it Toriyama? Is this like a JRPG? Like a SNES? Let me see if there has any copyright. Zola's theme. Nobuo Uematsu. Well, I mean, if it gets copyrighted, I don't care. Oh man, dude, that fucking killed me, dude. Okay, is it good, the volume? It's too high? Thank you, Arlok. As for OST, can I recommend Aria, Korean version from Wonderful Day? Wait, I think you... I don't know what Ennui... What is Ennui? But yeah, Aria... I think you recommended... Someone recommended me some... Like, Chemi, was that Aria like a pop, J-pop? Something like that. Because someone recommended it to me before. Was it the same artist or something? But it's probably copyrighted, so... I don't know. Dude. Oh man. Okay, so... Here we are. This is the scene we're gonna sketch up. This is the storyboard. Boom. Guys, we're in the Volcano Manor. Okay? Fucking... Hold on. Like that. Let's go. Finally. That's an odd end. Well, I mean, if it's copyrighted... it was made with Toriyama. Oh, shit. Okay, so is that a JRPG? let me see what I missed here. So, Sati said, maybe Bayonetta next time, Archon. Okay, so alchemy was an ancient to medieval pre-chemistry thing. Stuff like turning mercury into gold. Oh yeah, okay, so changing something into the alchemy. Yeah, no, I mean, I was more interested in the context you were talking about alchemy. But yeah, I know that it means to kind of like, it's an old belief that you can make something out of something else, you know? Turn it into something else. And it's like almost like a thing, if you're talking about art, you could say about art, you can do, there's some alchemy to it, you know? The philosopher, what is the Philosopher's Stone? Is it like a Harry Potter thing? I think it's probably like an actual, based on some myth, you know? I never watched Harry Potter, so I don't know, but I heard that it's maybe like a name of a book. But due to the church and their forces at the time, their research was coded in language like the Blue Queen or Man of Silver to give names to compounds. Oh, okay, cool. Wonder what kind of adventure he will make at this time. Oh, I want to know what Matt will do in this parody. It will be weird as fuck, Jehuti. Is the music too loud, guys? Is it good if I talk like this? Hello, hello? Can write an essay in the chat, but in alchemy the rabbis is a metaphorical union of opposites depicted in both male and female. Oh, kind of like Radagon. Yeah, exactly, Monica Radagon. Well, it's no accident that Elden Ring design is based on gold, copper, mercury. Oh, that's true. That's true. So the possibility of switching to something else, you know, that is a good point. I never noticed that in the lore videos I saw. I mainly watch Smowtown and also Tarnished Archaeologist. Those are my favorites. Blue Queen is Renala, Red King is Radagon. Oh, even the colors, I see. I really can't recall the nuances. But yeah, check out the lore videos on it. Okay. If I remember, the term chemistry originally came about because it started to become hip to drop the al from alchemy. What? Really? That's funny. Was super fun to watch the time lapse. Thank you, Shinra. Damn you, Shinra. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so used to think those damn Shinra soldiers, you know, in Final Fantasy VII. The commentary was pretty nice. I'm really glad. I like time-lapse with explanations. It's good to learn more about drawing and animation. It's very enjoyable watching your work and listening to you talk about it. Scott? Yo, Scott. Thank you. I'm sad you don't really enjoy the process. Yeah, it's a love-hate relationship, you know? I guess that's the thing. But I hope you know your work is amazing and fine to watch. I guess fine, maybe to watch. Thank you, man. It means a lot. Thank you for the positivity and the nice words, you know. As for ST Aria Korean version, okay, I read that. In Italy, you guys use WhatsApp? Yes, we do. What do you guys use, Jehuti? He can fit. I was laugh a lot this time. Oh my god. Lobotomy Corp songs. Is that a game? It is an amazing moment. Oh shit. Ennui is a French word. Ennui, maybe? French word for a kind of mood. Okay. Volcano Manor. What a nice place to spend time with the family. Yup. In alchemy, the Philosopher's Stone was a mythical substance that alchemists believed would turn... Hold on, it's fucking loud. To gold and silver, and also create an elixir of life. Blue Dragon Mansion, I played that with my brothers on our 360 when I was little. On the 360, so it's a 3D game. It's not a old JRPG. It's actually 3D. Yeah, Toriyama indeed was involved in the game. Blue Dragon was made to be a JRPG exclusive for the Xbox 360. No fucking way, dude. That's curious. It's almost like Chrono Cross, right? That's another 3D. The music is okay, your song is good. I can hear both you and the song fine. Nice. Everything is fine. For Alchemy Lore, Crunchy, and Max Derat are good. Oh, Max Derat, yeah. I know that one. Here in Brazil use mostly a massive what Zappi. Zappi, right? Passa so Zappi. Lobotomy Corp is the game, have a good chill song. Okay, interesting. You can propose it also next time again. The next animation stream, next week. Defending is pure cartoonish. Cartoon chats defending his purity. What? Oh my god. Evini, what's up? The Mimic took it personally. DK, thank you again for the... Oh, by the way, guys, if you happen to have Amazon Prime and you don't know what to do with the sub, you can sub for free, and I get a little bit of money, so I don't have to bitch about YouTube, you know, making my existence a pain in the ass. Always work with the assumption that monsters can reach you. Oh my god. I honestly didn't... I always kind of like do a beeline for the dungeon, you know, so I never engage with the enemies. Maybe on my first playthrough, but I don't remember what I did to the Mimic the first time through. It was fucking... How many years ago? A ridiculous amount of years ago. 8 years ago. Oh, it was Tetsuo Nomura, the creator of the game. Ayumi Yamazaki was the one. Ah, okay, never mind. If you put it, most likely you get striped. Yeah. Blue Dragon, let's fucking go. Yo, crab. Alright. Pasazu Zappi, you're getting good. It's because I have a great teacher, my girlfriend. Great teacher, Onizuka. Fun? Ah, okay. No, don't worry, Scott. Don't worry, dude. Thank you so much. Alright, so let's use this next hour to get some work done. Yeah, but it was fun, yeah, to do the time-lapse thingy. Alright, so what do we have here? This is an interesting part of the map, right? So one thing that is a little bit complicated about this is that I want to have this area, but with a zoomed out view, right? So let me show you a couple of, like, we're basically kind of like in this area here, you know, of the Volcano Manor. I don't want to show you too much stuff because I don't want to risk spoiling things, you know, but this is the idea, right? Next to the church, the chapel. I want to have these also hanging friendly contraptions. Also this one, I want to show all the lava. Okay, let's see if I have another point of view here. Hold on. Yeah, I have a pretty good point of view. Let me show you. Hold on. This is like a point of view that I'm flirting with a little bit. I took this using a camera tool, basically. So you see that there's a hole there. But yeah, it's kind of like this point of view, but it's a little bit more, you know, like this. It's kind of customized, you know. And you can see the... Look at this armor, so badass, man. Yeah, I don't want to spoil you guys because there's other scenes. Yeah, all these cages, you know, it's super cool. But yeah, this area, right? Alright, so I want to really incorporate all these things, and I'm gonna try my best, okay? So, I feel like this, for example, this is a storyboard, okay? Let's make it clear. This is a storyboard. So, from this we will do something much different. I think we should start by maybe zooming in on the bottom part. And yeah, we will start to just detail this, you know, like right away. So let's make this into a scene. Volcano Manor, VM, whatever. Beep, beep, beep. Kind of nostalgic. I never heard about this game. Is it like such a cult classic? Just a character designer on Final Fantasy since 7. He did, however, create Kingdom Hearts. Oh, right. I feel stupid for not knowing the actual creator of... I forgot the name now. The one... Like he made Fante... No, what's it called? That weird game he made that is like... It was like on mobile. That is made with miniatures, which is really interesting. But I heard the game is not too good. Did you play it, Guilty? I think it's called Fantasian, maybe. Okay, Jehuti. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. So I think that... Let's start with doing the outline, sorry, the sketch more detailed, okay? So from storyboard to sketch. So first of all, we need to make sure that we have clear the shapes of these buildings here. It's kind of like, it's a little bit of a mess. But there's another rooftop to the side. And it has also a little window there. Beep, beep, beep. All kinds of like spikes here. I think there's a spike for each one of the parts of the rooftop there. It's gonna look pretty good in a moment. Just give it 20 minutes. Honestly, one of my favorites soundtracks for Final Fantasy would be 8. So fucking amazing. It's very rock. Rock. Progressive rock. Ew! Alright, so let me see here. Yeah. These synthesizers, holy shit. It's a 2-hour soundtrack, so it's perfect. Okay, so on this side we have some straight columns that are... They have like a piece that it makes them a little bit larger at the bottom. Just like some sort of notch like that. Do. There's 3 elements. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. You can barely see my face. And then there's one more element in the little corner here. Let's go straight down. This sounds a little bit like the Resident Evil. That beat. That fat drum. Okay, so there's no window here though. There's a window right there though. It's been a while since I did backgrounds because I've been doing characters for 2 months, basically. Would I say it's a cult classic? Blue Dragon was honestly a little bit mid, but I have fond memories of the game goofing around when I was little. Wow, a 360 exclusive. For a Japanese game, it's kind of crazy. I haven't heard of it either, yet I've heard of Jagger's Party Quiz. What the fuck is that? We should listen to the RE1 Mansion Basement DualShock track. Oh no. That one. My god. The ear... you know what I mean. Ear assault. I think I heard that there's many rumors about that story, but they say that it was basically just a troll by the creator of that song, or that he basically took the MIDI files of the song and he swapped the instruments. So the reason why it sounds so terrible is because it's basically, I don't know, like the sound that would come from the piano was actually triggering the drums. And so when you have MIDI files, you have a channel that is assigned to a specific instrument, right? So you have drums, and on that channel, I don't know, the number D2 is the snare or a cymbal. But if you take that information for the drums and you put it on another instrument like a piano, it sounds random, basically. So that's basically the rumor behind it, and he phoned it in completely by putting basically random stuff on those songs by switching up the instruments. At least that's what I heard. Alright, so hold on. This is kind of complicated. I need to understand the shape of all of this. Okay. So before this element, you have the side of the... See? So it's unprecise. I need to improve it here. Okay, so let's do the face of the whole building first, so it's easier, I feel. Shaz, did you play Black Myth Wukong? No. I didn't. Didn't have the time. It looks like something cool. I don't like too much the character design. I don't like... But I don't know, it seemed really cool, honestly. Like the creatures, you know, from Chinese folklore, they look fucking awesome. Like to me, it looks more interesting than even Neo. I played Neo. I kind of liked it, you know. Wouldn't replay it though. I don't know the difficulty of Wukong. Is it like comparable to a Souls game, maybe? But yeah, I haven't played shit, guys. I've been just working all the time. I just do the streams with Flore, and I replayed Hollow Knight. I did a speed run. Didn't take me much though. It was just like a couple of hours. Because other friends of mine, including Flore, he was playing Hollow Knight during the summer. So I was like, oh, let me do a speed run, you know? And I finished the game. I ended up finishing it in like less than 5 hours. So that was my latest game that I played, basically. I really want to play... hold on. I really want to play Resident Evil 4 Remake, to be honest. Really want to play that one. It's very cheap now. It's fairly cheap. Okay, so we have the top here has some decorations. There are kind of like this. It's a little bit weird, hold on. Oh, also I played, of course, I played the DLC for... In terms of new games, that's the only thing that I played lately. Took me like a week to finish it, the DLC. Blam 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 blam. Okay, so window number 1, like that. Round window. Side of the building, which goes all the way to that, but there's a rooftop here, which is this one. Boom. What is missing here? Oh, there's like a half point other segment that goes up, and then it becomes, hold on, like this, yeah, and then like this. These are like the typical kind of like sounds from Metal Gear 2, the Roland sound effects from the keyboards from the 90s, 80s. Hold on. Okay, rooftop. Dude, I need to make the rooftop higher. Maybe? No, I need to lower it. I really don't like to do architecture, but I have to deal with it. It's a little bit frustrating. Don't mind doing nature. It's a bit more simple to me to do trees, rocks. Has an insane art direction, Black Myth Wukong. It's as good as From Software design, if not better. It's beautiful, truly. The gameplay isn't as smooth and precise as Elden Ring, nor is the music and stuff, but the art is so peak. Interesting. Yeah, I saw some glimpse of it. There was a fight in a pond against like a character that was like white. White in the sense that he was wearing white clothes or something. It was really cool. The level design I heard that is not as compelling. Was way better, and it certainly is considered a cult classic. I haven't played myself though. I played Neo. I beat the first one and started the second one. But then I got a little tired of it. Okay. And about Wukong, this is a sticky game. The character and boss designs are very interesting. A sticky game? What do you mean? Plus he pushed me to read The Journey into the West, on which the plot of the game is based. I heard that book before. What is it all about? Is that like a folklore kind of thing? Story? Myths? Stuff like that? Okay, so this is the connection between the two buildings. To put some vertical elements here as well. Now I think I'm gonna probably shrink down the building and add the the top, the tower. Okay, like that. Boom. Doody 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 doo. Can't believe I'm still up, dude. Slept 2 hours. 3 hours, maybe. Not even like in a row. Weird. So we gotta make space for the perspective of this element. A bit more. Bop. Sklip, sklap, blah, bop. Mm-hmm. Oh no. The ballad. Anime ballad. Is Eyes on Me? Na 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 da 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 da. That chord. Journey to the West can be called a historical novel with a fantastic slant, with the help of allegories that describes the events that took place in China in those years. What years? Very straightforward, to the point, A to B. You can make a change of the path to find secrets, of course, but the main path is still there. Okay. The story of Song Wukong and his search to reclaim... So Wukong is all about that book, basically. It's not like a made-up character, right? To reclaim himself by traveling across Asia. It was written in the 16th century and is considered the most popular piece of literature in East Asia. What? Goku from Dragon Ball is based off of Wukong as well. Oh, right, because he's a monkey. Oh my god. Cool. Interesting. Wow. Never thought about that. All right. So you're gonna be able to see the fog gate from there. Now, I think this side of the building should be a little bit smaller. See if we can fix it real quick. Just a little bit, not too much. I think, yeah, like that. Maybe just a bit more. There you go. Now we have to go to the other side of the entrance. So we can do this basically. Well, actually, it's just a no. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what is missing here? The arch. Okay, so yeah, I know what to do. We need to take this, cut it. Boom. Then we do this. And like that, yeah, okay. And now we do this. Do do do. Smart way to make it a bit more simple for the sketch. Now you stretch it just a bit to make it, or rather you contract it. Oh, there you go. And then you put it here. And then you add the depth of the architecture. Okay. I feel like this side is a bit more shrunk. But as a whole, I feel like the front of the building is... No, but it's actually good. Yeah. Save it like that. Maybe if I do just a bit of perspective. I think it looks pretty good. Doobie doo doo doo. Have you guys played ReFantasio? Heard good things about it. I honestly haven't played it, but I wonder if it's gonna win Game of the Year. To me, Game of the Year is Rebirth, FF7 Rebirth, because it's just like an insane work of art. It's just unbelievable, dude. And I would be kind of sad if it doesn't win. It seems that it's ahead in every kind of it's ahead in every kind of like contest, like every Game of the Year surveys. And I'm really glad because it actually deserves it. It's so good. But I heard that ReFantasio, I forgot the Metaphor, right? Is really good. But it looks, I don't know, like the amount of love that it's put into Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII is, man, it's life. ReFantasio looks really good, like the style, you know, just like Persona 5. The setting, I'm not maybe too much into it. It's very fantasy, high fantasy for my taste, but yeah, I don't know. Like I at the same time, you know, I understand that it's an original game compared to Rebirth. And people would be more keen to reward, you know, like a game that is original compared to a remake. But man, like what they did to remake is to FF7 Rebirth is more than just remaking the original game. It's like a transformation, you know. It's just like I was actually living inside of the game for 2 weeks when I played it. It's just it's unbelievable, man. Like it's one of those games you're like, oh, so there's still games that are good, right? They look amazing. There's still games that look amazing, that feel real, that are made with an insane budget, and everything is super high quality. It's like, how the only Japanese content, you know, sorry, all the Japanese developers seems that they can pull off something like that, you know. And of course, you know, the one from Persona, I feel like the only bad thing objectively about that new game, you know, Metaphor, is the fact that the graphics are kind of like, the style is cool, but the graphics are objectively like, there's so much less attention to detail compared to a game like Rebirth, you know, where I feel like the characters are real to me. It's just like it's completely mind-blowing, and I can't comprehend how immersive it is, you know. And the game, like, even if you just remove the gameplay, it's outstanding, and then you put the gameplay, and it's one of the best. Like, I think I had more fun playing Rebirth than even Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, to be honest, because the gameplay is too good and it's super deep. So to me, like, there's no question what is the game of the year. Like, it's, but again, you know, ReFantasio, you know, it's a new game, so they deserve the I heard it's really good. Is Metaphor is Why would you say that? I'm really interested. Oh no, Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh dude, oh boy. Yeah, I heard about the IRL politics, but aside from that, it's just I saw some reviews, and I don't care about Dragon Age. I don't really care about Dragon Age. I never cared. But it looks like, dude, the fucking game, aside from the fact that, you know, the dialogues and the politically correctness and shit like that, which is really weird, because it's supposed to be, Dragon Age is supposed to be usually very tough. But the fucking, just the design of the game, I really find it really corny. It looks like fucking Fortnite mixed with Marvel. What is this? You know, it looks like they are Xbox avatar characters. It's like, what is this? You know, like it doesn't look, technically it doesn't look terrible. It just looks like little action figures. It doesn't have a voice. Like, what the fuck is this game? The only reason why I looked into it because fucking everybody was talking about Dragon Age Veilguard. I was like, why is people talking about... I was looking at the game, I was like, this is so generic. Who gives a shit about this? I'm like, what? Yeah, BioWare is not what it was before. It's gone. Sad. But yeah, I don't know. Why? Who cares? Another one came to mind now. Hold on. What was that? Dragon Age. There was something else I wanted to mention. Fuck, I forgot now. BioWare. What was it? There's another game that came up. Ubisoft. God. Even if they paid me to play a Ubisoft game, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't play it. So Metaphor, Dragon Age. There was something else that came out recently that now I forgot. Okay, it was a game that I don't understand why people give a shit about it. What came out recently? Help me out, guys. Blah blah blah. Well, there's also Assassin's Creed, that there's the whole drama about the fact that they were about to I really don't care. Like, who cares about us? It's gone. I want to see the people who buy those games. I want to see them. That spend $70. Why? It's almost like they're programmed to buy those games. I don't get it. I understand the first Assassin's Creed, you know. It's almost like someone that is committing to like a TV show and they can't stop watching it or something like that, which is a very bad way of using your time. Very irresponsible. Let me see. Hack and slash. They reinvented it like 4 times. Wasn't like Inquisition like more of a like Dragon? What was the other game? A similar game? Age of Origins. The fuck is Dragon Age? The one that is like a kind of D&D mixed from above. Origins, maybe? No, wait. What's it called? That really good D&D style from above that looks like Dragon Age Inquisition. Never played it, I'm just talking about it. Ba, 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 ba. I guess I will play FSM Remake when it launches all 3 parts. The gameplay I saw my brother playing didn't catch my attention. Really? I like the way they making the lore, but the combat... Dude, the combat is the best thing about the remake. Wow. That's the thing. It's the remake is the first game that is not a dumb hack and slash. Because if you hack and slash, you're not gonna go far. And then you have the hybrid of the turn-based. Nobody believed that it was gonna be good. Nobody believed it was gonna be good. It's fucking amazing. I don't even like they it's a revolutionary. Like I couldn't believe it, man. Baldur's Gate 3. No, Dragon Age Origins? No. Sorry. Divinity something was the one that I was talking about. Original Sin, maybe it's called Divinity 1 and 2, something like that. Divinity, yes. That is a really good one. So I think like when they came out and I saw reviews and stuff, that Dragon Age Origins was more like Dragon Age Inquisition was kind of like Divinity, that one. Basically, that's what I wanted to say. But no, I was about to mention another game that I don't understand why people give a crap. FF7 Rebirth was terrible. Excuse me, DK. Can I ban you, dude? Terrible. What are you talking about? Like, what did you play? A Chinese knockoff asset flip on Steam that has the same name? I would say that Rebirth is probably one of my favorite games of the last 10 years. If not of... I said even in one post that it was my favorite game of all time. And it's up there, honestly. It's up there. Ken, if you want, what? Ban you. I'm just curious. It's like, what? It's like saying, oh... Someone says to you, I hate flowers. It's like, okay. What did they do to you? Like, what? What's going on? Why the hatred? I love it with a passion. So I'm very curious to know why. What is this? Sounds like the merchant song from Twilight Princess. Okay. Okay, so now we should work on the stairs. But let's finish up the tower. I thought Rebirth was alright. I don't see it's something as amazing as you see it as. Better than the first part though. Like your parody way more than the first part of the remake. What didn't you like about Rebirth? Because to me remake was amazing. It's almost like, how can you go without the first one, right? Because it's part of establishing Rebirth. Rebirth was a slog, having to do all the extra bits in one area only to have it to do it again in every area. And the minigames weren't that fun except the card game. I didn't find it a slog, and also the extra bits. You don't need to do the extra bits. I did it at the end, and I felt I did some stuff as I was going. So yeah, I don't know. I had so much fun. I fucking love it, dude. And the mini games were like a distraction, and that's it. Like you do them, you have some fun, and then you move on. It's funny, right? Because I basically didn't even touch the card game. I'm not too much into card games, personally. I played just a bit because I was like, okay, let's try to understand a little bit of the game. But I'm not too much into card games. In all kinds of games, I don't like to play card games. A lot of fun ideas, like the mini games until Decade said. The action was cool and the soundtrack and everything was silly. Felt like the Yakuza of FF. Yeah, it was, I don't know, it was, you prefer remake to rebirth? To me, it's like, I can't really detach the two, you know, it's like the same story, so you're just continuing the story, and they improved on every aspect. I can understand, you know, if some of the mini games are like, some people, they were saying that, you know, that the mini games were too many, but to me, too many is not a problem. Don't play it. So I don't really get that part. The first part of the remake, the dialogue and pacing attempts me peel my face off. Yeah, I feel like the pace also of the first part, you know, remake, part 1, you know, like the fucking part where you need to move the hand, you know, I even made the joke in the parody. It was fun the first time around, you know, but I could see that it was a bit kind of a slog, but definitely not Rebirth, because also on Rebirth you can just move on and not do stuff. There was one minigame that I didn't like, which nobody liked really. It was that weird tower defense kind of thing where the fucking hand, yeah, the crossroads kind of the highway section. But yeah, in Rebirth there was like the little robot stupid mini games with Chadley. That was the only one, but the rest was fucking insane. Gather every game into single one to play from start to finish. To me, it was like I was transported into another dimension when I was playing Remake and Rebirth. And the quantity of amazing moments and stuff that happens is... I couldn't fucking believe it. I have minor gripes about some of the not spoilers, you know, but some messy stuff that I still feel like they're building up onto something that it will hit harder in part 3. You can tell, you know, like they made something that made you speculate, and I like that. Even in the first part, you know, it was cool to speculate, theorize and stuff. I like that. I like that aspect. It's smart to do something like that. The kind of Kingdom Hearts kind of thingies that of the first one, I wasn't too much into it, but I feel like it's going somewhere. Yeah, to me that game is unbelievable. I can't believe it. All the bosses are so well done and detailed, and so much going on. It's a constant, and on top of that, the combat is so deep. You can do so many things, and I didn't even really like get too much into deep with every character, to be honest. With Red 13, I didn't even go too deep with some of the characters, and I feel like I can learn even more, you know, from the game that I didn't learn. I did also the extra bosses, which to me, okay, so the extra bosses, like the extra challenges, were pretty hardcore. A little bit too much this time. I feel like it was a little bit too hard and too much of an attrition battle, you know, where you have to. Well, they were too over the top, especially because sometimes they would like double the enemies just because. I felt like it was very artificial. But again, you don't really need to, like, the game has already a lot of content as it is. So I was just happy with what I got. Even if it didn't have those extra battles, it would have been already amazing and more than I would have paid 120 euros or $120 for the game, considering how much I played it, how many good things it has, you know. And yeah, so I yeah, to me it's I can't believe it. I can't believe that the game exists. Honestly, it's kind of weird that it exists, to be honest. You don't get games like that anymore. Like, part 3 is gonna be probably one of the last games that are so generous with content, it's made with a lot of heart too, you know. It's not a cynical cash grab. And I can't really understate how important that is nowadays with the shit that comes out all the time. It's almost unbelievable that game exists, honestly, with that amount of quality and also character creativity that you can put in the game, you know, character expression, because the combat system was amazing in Remake. They made it even better, even deeper. That shit takes a lot of fucking talent to make. That alone, to me, it's like amazing. And honestly, I'm not even too much of a gameplay guy. I'm more about the story and the vibe. Graphics, even, they're important to me. And yet, yeah, the gameplay won me over. Like, to me, it made the gameplay, appreciate the gameplay, you know, even more, because it's not super easy too, you know. Let me see. So Chemi said, hold on, it's like Toad's Treasure Tracker, but for people condemned to hell. Which minigame, Crab? Toad Treasure Tracker? The one with the hand? The hand fucking minigame. My complaint about Rebirth is that some bosses and minigames felt extremely frustrating. Oh, you mean hard mode though, right? You were talking about hard mode, because normal mode was really well balanced, right? You were lamenting that hard mode was very frustrating, right? As if they didn't test it, bosses in some beginning chapters were harder than ones you encounter later. Some felt like a bullet sponge. To me, it was smooth all the way. It was challenging, but not too much. You know, it was just perfect to me. Hard mode, I haven't got too much into hard mode. I would say that playing hard mode for Remake was a little bit more... Like, I actually played hard mode the whole way. It was really, really fun. Rebirth, I didn't have time to go through hard mode completely, but it felt a little bit kind of like heavy to go like, oh god, I need to go through the whole game again because it's so big, right? So I didn't complete hard mode. I think I'm gonna probably just replay the game completely when I get it on PC when it comes out, with even better graphics. Some minigames you had to play perfectly to get it clear. Slight mistake and you will lose. Yeah, but see, the thing is that, you know, I started to kind of like think about, okay, I don't need to get it perfect. So to me, it was like, okay, I don't care. I was happy to get, you know, the halfway through. Not for all minigames. Some of them that were more frustrating. I was okay with getting the less high score. You know, you got a bit obsessed with the fucking chocobo flying shit. That was kind of weird. I kind of liked it in a strange way. But that's probably because I didn't go for the highest score. Just the fact that I didn't particularly like open world games all that much, that probably played a huge factor. Could be. Gongaga was a nightmare to navigate. I see, that's weird, right? I liked the challenge of navigating Gongaga, because I like to move around to look for stuff, right? To me, that's half of the fun is that. And yeah, just figuring out how to get somewhere. To me, it's almost like not a hurdle, but a puzzle game, you know? Some boss encounters were lazy. Let's just gem 2 annoying bosses, but that's because those are that's the thing, right? If you take the bosses from the story, those are all unique and amazing, right? The only one, like the Don Corneo kind of, there was a little bit of recycling there. I would give you that. You fight, Abzu and other stuff. But the one in the simulator, but those are optional. Again, optional. But every other boss was unique, and every time I encounter it, I get super excited because they're so unique, and so curated in the animations and the cutscenes. Every boss needs you to have a different approach. Hard mode was a little underwhelming. Yeah, I haven't played it, Even on normal mode, I don't think so. I think it was, to me, it was fun. And even if you had like bullet sponges, you just go crazy with Tifa. Yeah, Warlock. To me, Rebirth has graphics top notch, with some minor blemishes, but overall just outstanding. Gameplay is the best thing about Rebirth to me. The characters and story, probably that's the best thing about Rebirth to me. Meteor Golem was a bullet sponge. The first time through, or hard mode, Chimmy? To me, they were all a lot of fun. It's far from perfect. No game is perfect. That's pretty obvious, To get some items, you had to get max scoring minigames. But why would you get the items if you don't really need them, You don't need to get them perfect, I mean, if you're gonna want to get the items, I don't care. It's not like you can't level your character or get XP. It's fine. The company died after Mass Effect 3. Yeah, kind of true, right? Sparking Zero Dragon Ball. I heard about that. I heard good things about it. But I checked out after... Oh my god, I think the last game that I played was Dragon Ball Budokai. No, wait. I played Final Bout on the PlayStation back in the day. You needed some items. What items? I don't remember. But it's for extra stuff. I don't need it, Maybe on hard mode you need them. Synergy material was locked behind the perfect score minigame. Maybe the boxes. The one with the boxes was so much fun. Man, I want to replay that game. I want to play it on PC though. The biggest thing that I would say about Rebirth that wasn't the biggest quote-unquote disappointment is the fact that on PS5 it run, when you want to run it at 60 FPS, the resolution is too low. It sucks. So I played it at 30 FPS. That's the only thing that bothered me about the whole game. Because the rest is gold to me. I love it. I can't really find things that I don't like. Aside from like some story bits that I would say, oh, maybe that thing I would change, like a thing like, but it is difficult to describe now, and still is not that important. And even those blemishes that I would point out, it's like pointing out that I don't know, there's a brush stroke in the Mona Lisa that it's not as good. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Xenoverse 2. Oh yeah, that one. I think I tried it. Also, I think on the Wii, I tried some... Oh yeah, there was some games like... I think it was Budokai. Played a bunch of Wii Dragon Ball Z games. Just that I had. Just to fuck around. But didn't take it too seriously, Hack and slash RPGs. You love old FPSs and many hack and slash RPGs. Hack and slash, I'm not too much into hack and slash games like The only one that I appreciated was yeah, PS2. Yeah, it was also on the Wii, right? The only one I appreciated was Revengeance. I was very skeptical about it, but I really end up enjoying it. The Evil Within. I saw it. I saw some gameplay. It's from Shinji Mikami, right? I thought it was a little bit... it was cool in terms of the weirdness that it had. And I heard that the second one is even better. Never had the chance to play it. I feel like it goes a little bit away from Resident Evil in terms of the survival aspect. Shadow of the Damned, I don't know what that is. Is hype. I think the campaign is lacking, but the attention to detail in the characters and combat is crazy. Not as good as Dragon Ball Fighter Z, in my opinion. But isn't Dragon Ball Fighter Z like a more like a what's it called? Beat 'em up. But this one is more like Budokai, maybe. Smaller scale game with less character and sadly locks lots of content behind a paywall. Excuse me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is the game like... does it have like a lower price, I would hope? I don't have what to complain about the story. To me it's interesting the way they're taking it. Yeah. Exactly. Super excited. Because honestly, like at a fundamental level, Remake and Rebirth, they don't change much of the original FF7. Purists, you know, and there's not many people that are that purist. There's few. They refuse to play those games because, oh god, it's not like the original. It's like, man, there's so much goodness in it, you know, there's so much talent, and it's objectively, in terms of characterization, is more of like they expanded what was in the original FF7 into something more realistic, you know, that has a deeper writing. So it's more and better, you know. So it's like, man, I can't wait for part 3. There are some things they can improve on, but I feel like I would be very ungrateful to not appreciate how much good there is in that game. And it's also the fact that it's so good despite the odds of like giving justice to something so difficult to do, right? It's just like, it blows me away, you know, because when you're redoing something and you come from a PS1 game, the amount of decision that you have to make artistically is one of the most overwhelming things you can think of. And they fucking nailed it. Even if you look at the characters, just the characters, perfect. Just fucking perfect. And it's funny because I'm not even a fan of the extended universe stuff like Elden Children. So in a way, I'm more of a purist myself, right? And still, I loved basically all of it, you know? There are some trajectories that are taken with some of the story stuff, but even those things, you know, they're not really clashing too much. Let me see. When did the original FF7 disc 1 end? As far as I know, it ends at the it ends at the end of Rebirth. So at the City of the not City of the Ancients. Yeah, it is City of the Ancients, Temple of the Ancients. Disc 1. Then disc 2 is when you get the what's it called? The flying machine, the super giant flying ship you can use to fly everywhere. Forgot the name. So you can go everywhere, basically. Flying Nimbus. The T, what's up? Hold on. Sorry, Jehuti. I don't want to spoil it for other people. But yeah. It's the Temple of the... No, Temple of the Ancients is City of the Ancients. Yeah, City of the Ancients. But yeah. So basically it ends right there. And this too, basically it opens up where you can use you can fly everywhere. And you get Northern Crater, you get Wutai, you get all kinds of stuff around the map you can go to. I love you, my artist. Yo, thank you, the T. And then you get all the comeback to Midgar, you know. I'm keeping it kind of vague. And then when you get to the last sequence of the game, where you know, the finale, it switches to the third disc. And that's not because the third disc has a lot of content in it, but it's because the third disc has the final cutscene, which is it was super heavy for CD-ROMs back then. So yeah. Ironically, Rebirth ends at disc 1. And then you have you know, the mountains, all that kind of stuff. Open world stuff, Wutai. You can go everywhere, you know. Go back to Midgar. And yeah, there's also the oh man, I'm so excited. The fucking weapons. The fight against the weapons. It's gonna be a big part in part 3. Who knows how they're gonna do it, you know? I'm so excited. Also, you can go underwater with a submarine. Ooh, my god. So excited. Another thing I didn't like about the F7 remake, the game ends in the middle of the story in such a way that even at the end we're still getting crucial plot details and there is nothing. It felt truly like a finale. Well, it's because it's not there, the ending yet. It's all about... I'm okay with that, you know, because it's... And even from that point of view, I would say to me that they somehow pulled off something that feels still like an ending of a chapter, of an act. Each game, even Rebirth and Remake, they end in a way that is like still somehow feels complete. You know, even with like the questions you have about what's gonna happen after, it feels like a whole game. You know, so to me, it feels good. You know. If the weapon super boss will be in FF7, oh, they gotta be. There's nothing that they removed from the game so far that was like amazing in the original, you know? Fight the weapons in FF14. Is that the online one, Jehuti? I never played it. Have you played Lies of Peace as David? Yo, David. I never played it, but it looks fucking amazing. If I had to play like a soul-like, it would be Lies of P. I saw many speedruns of it. I saw many videos about it, many people playing it. I haven't played it myself, but it looks... that's another game that to me feels impossible. Like, how did they pull it off? Amazing combat. They took like the idea of the, you know, Pinocchio, which is an Italian story, by the way, and they made it like believable and cool and fun and tasteful. It's kind of crazy. How long would the stream go? Probably, I don't know, maybe another, I hope another 30 minutes if I get a little bit fast. I'm talking too much. Given that was the company first game as well, is outstanding. Yeah, that is crazy. I think the context of what people work on is very important. Ultimately, you know, you buy a full game, sure, but think about Nintendo, what kind of pieces of shit they put out, and how many corners they cut, and they have billions of dollars. Fucking Pokemon, fucking bullshit. Let's be you fight the whale. I guess not. It's very different from what you would expect, but there's stuff interwoven in the game that is about Pinocchio, but it's not as predictable as you might think. Stellar Blade, yeah, that's a hack and slash, right? I don't know. I thought it was a little bit kind of not substantial, you know, like it's from what I've seen, it seems like a weeby wannabe Nier Automata, which I enjoyed Nier Automata, but I didn't find it that special as other people did. It's a little bit dull to me. What is Shadow of the Damned? Ahab. Oh my god, dude. FF14 is the online. Yeah. Every time I see a screenshot of 14, I get an aneurysm, dude. It's so much fucking stuff. I found Rebirth, the combat UI, to be a bit more challenging to like manage than Remake. Remake was a little bit more simple, but it's like in terms of complexity and overwhelming is probably a fraction of 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 what is like a MMO, which I don't like MMOs. I find it, I just don't get it, you know. You don't like Nier Automata but love Stellar Blade, really? The outfits, come on, dude. I don't know what will, aside from the butt cheeks, I don't know what's so special about Stellar Blade. Is the combat kind of Souls-like a little bit, that you are kind of like, you feel like you want to see what's next, you know, the next boss, next area? Is it like that? Or is it more like Devil May Cry, which I'm not a big fan, you know? For instance, I am not a big fan of those hack and slash games. I can take it or leave it, you know? If someone say, hey, play, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play a little bit, but I don't feel the passion, you know? Philosophic questions of existence, like the approaching using Android and robots. Yeah, I get what they were going for, you know? But at the same time, it didn't make me want to do another scenario or another ending. It was cool to play with the chips that you get, you know, like the various chips that you can use to have different effects and attacks and stuff. I like that aspect. I like the somber style. But then it gets kind of dull, you know. I like the music, for sure. Killer Bean game, what? Hold on, let me focus again. Okay, so I think we're basically done with the building here. Okay, so let's do the staircase. So the staircase has 3 parts. We'll have to, hold on, okay, so first it starts here. We're gonna go a little bit off script compared to the original sketch. Maybe. So first goes down here. There's a platform. Done. It's kind of complicated. Hold on. A little bit of a platform here. Oh, also here there should be another horizontal plane. Doobie. Yeah, old school games that I played in the last few years, like that are kind of like very important. Oh, this is very Final Fantasy. I finally played Symphony of the Night. That's why I put an Easter egg in my Anor Londo parody with Alucard. I found it interesting. I was kind of shocked that it was very slow to move around. I was like, why is it so slow? And yeah, it was fun, but to me, the exploration was a bit repetitive, I suppose. It wasn't bad, you know, but I much more enjoyed Castlevania 4. Compared to that. Castlevania 4 was... It's hard as balls, but it's so much fun. It's like a... I don't know, it feels good to progress in that game. Yeah, it's more RPG style. It's hybrid, kind of weird thing, Symphony of the Night. But honestly, yeah, it was good. It was like also a good vibe. But it wasn't as much of a masterpiece. I found it kind of like, not janky, like I don't know, the progression was all over the place, you know? You can get super fucking strong, and sometimes it's too bullshit. It's like all over the place, the balancing, you know? Weird. People say that it's a masterpiece. I don't know, even like the loading times, it's kind of frustrating between areas. Hold on, I need to check this stupid bridge a bit closer. Maybe a picture. Okay. Wow. I'm about to finish also Stray. It's really cute. Really enjoyed it. I think I'm at 7 hours, probably close to finishing a slow progression of Symphony of the Night. Not too much the slow, like the character, the speed of the character is frustratingly slow. He doesn't even run. When you get a certain ability at some point, you can go faster. But it's weirdly slow. Okay, so here, okay, gotta have 2 of these elements. The music was... some of the music was good. Some other music from Symphony of the Night was a little bit kind of like corny. While instead, you know, at Castlevania 4, there's a banger after banger. Even Round of Blood, my god. There's like funky... What am I doing with these stairs, dude? They're so weird. Hold on. I wouldn't say it's hit or miss. There are still good tracks, but it's not as good as Castlevania 4. Yeah, I don't see it as much. Like, for instance, you know, you could say fucking Super Metroid. That is a masterpiece. No discussion, right? Symphony of the Night, it's a weird game. It's not a masterpiece, I would say. It's an experiment. You know what I mean? I'm uncultured as fuck. Dude, I'm an uncultured swine. What is Killer Bean, dude? There's one dress that looks absolutely amazing, but you take one step or jump and then all of a sudden the moon came out whilst the sun was still in the sky. Are you talking about asses, DK? The moon came out? Stellar Blade is actually getting a Nier Automata DLC. Oh, for a second I thought you said Stellar Blade is a good Nier Automata DLC. Oh shit. And now they made a teaser like a month ago. Oh, for the DLC. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? Is Nier Automata Japanese? The game, like the production, and is Stellar Blade Chinese? Maybe. I like a lot of the intricate outfits, but some of them were a bit much. Like you said, the smallest movement, the full moon comes out. Yeah, honestly, okay. Honestly, I might sound like a fucking boomer. Not boomer. I don't even know how to describe what I'm trying to say, but I might sound like a narc, the equivalent of a narc, but in the sexual way. The cheeks kind of hanging out and the extreme hypersexualized thing. I find it like it's almost like it to me. It kind of ruins the appreciation of the stuff that is like, for instance, you know, like in Final Fantasy, there's some nudge kind of like things that are a little bit not kinky, more like sexy, and those to me they're more like they raise my eyebrow, like narc. Like they raise my eyebrow and make me go like, oh, that's cool, you know, a little bit. But when you go full out, like, you know, with your butt cheeks hanging out, to me it just kind of like vaporizes it looks like meat. I don't know, it just like it annihilates any kind of subtlety, you know what I mean? So it makes it just like you might as well just look at a porn video, and it doesn't work for me. Okay, so don't want to yuck your yum, but to me it just kind of like annihilates. I know what they're trying to do, but I feel like I'm being fucking manipulated. Well, instead, if you put like some romance, even stuff that are like in The Witcher, you know, there's some stuff that goes a little bit further, and that's fine, you know. But when it's just like butt cheeks hanging in front of you like boobas, I don't know. I don't. I feel like I'm just drowned in being thirsty, and it doesn't have any effect on me. It's just like too much. If I was a teenager, I would probably be excited for that specific aspect, I guess. I mean, the only thing that I remember that I can relate to something that was like that when I was a teenager was the Dead or Alive beach volleyball or something like that, which was like a weird anomaly for the time. It wasn't even like, you know, now everything is like that, so who gives a shit? Like complete saturation, you know, like. But I mean, if you have a character, also, you know, many of those games, they tend to be very anime, and it's like you can't even take it seriously because it's like anime in a way that is stereotypical. So it's like just like looking at, I don't know, like some generic anime girl, you know, whatever the fuck. Thirst trap on Rule 34, whatever. But if you actually take the time to build the character up, you know, to give it more of a believability, then even the scenes that are more hot, they hit you more, you know, because you know that character, because I don't know, like even in some characters that you spend a lot of time with, they look realistic because the graphics are actually good, not just like some mobile game level graphics. It's like, I don't blame people for saying that Tifa is hot and they have a crush. They shouldn't have a crush, because otherwise, you know, should probably think about real life. I wouldn't recommend that, to take it too seriously, but I get it, you know, it's a well-designed character that looks realistic. If anything, it's kind of dangerous because it makes you feel like a girl, you know, like that can exist. but it's just a video game, you know, so it can be a little bit weird. Wouldn't recommend to obsess, you know, over fictional characters, but hold on. So I think this was probably shit. Hold on. But yeah, graphics are getting insanely good. All I'm saying is that, you know, some characters, especially the weeb in weeb games, they tend to be just little dolls. Usually even like weirdly looking underage, and that makes me kind of uncomfortable, to be honest. So I think it's more because it's for teenagers, and I don't get it because I'm getting older, you know. So it looks weird. And I feel like anime, usually the anime that I used to watch, they also can have those aspects, but it's more clear that it's silly, while many games that are flirtatious, it's not clear what they're trying to do. It's just weird most of the time. So I don't, it makes me feel weirded out. And then you have a game like Persona 5 where the romancing stuff is really tasteful, you know? There's some weird shit there too, but it's not, you know, what I'm saying is not just fucking ass cheeks on your face. It just like, I feel like it's tasteless, you know? It takes me out of it, you know? Sex appeal in so many characters is a way of making it interesting is cheap. Yeah, that's what they do, like in many of these weeb games, you know. That said, you know, if Stellar Blade is fun, that's another kind of discussion, you know. Like, to me, I see the design, I'm like, and it's just gonna go, okay. Like, literally, one of the reasons why Nier Automata didn't hit me as hard is because I have to see, like, the ass cheeks and the fucking, what's it called? What's it called? Not MILF. Oh god, the maiden outfit. It looks stupid to me. Like, what the? I cringe so hard when I see, even like in Italy, you go to like a con, and you see, especially when you see white people, it's cringy for Japanese girls to do that. It's cringy to me. Like, I find it, you know, go like, yeah, like that. It's so cringe. So when I see even like white people also do that, it's a next level of like, no. Like, the only thing that I would find cute is if a little girl is in a cat costume, goes like, yeah, like that. I would say, oh, that's adorable. I would say, I guess. That's the only context. But I'm talking about a cat costume, not a fucking maiden weirdo fucking PDF file. Like, the cuteness of some manga and anime, I get it. But then there's the weird territory where it's like, I don't know. Not because I'm like trying to be against it at all costs. It's just like, I don't get the appeal, you know. I just don't get it. It's like with furry stuff. I don't get the appeal. I mean, I get for like a younger audience that they don't know the difference between, they can't really make up the difference between real people and cartoon characters. I understand that they like, for example, when I was a kid, I saw Space Jam. I thought that the Lola Bunny, right? Is it called Lola Bunny? I think so. Was kind of like flirtatious. I was like, oh, that's cool, you know. I was like, whoa. But then it ended there. Basically, I was probably 8, because it was geared towards my child sense of cartoon characters. Like, it didn't really matter that it was an animal. It was just the fact that it was a character that looked kind of cute compared to like a person, which for a child is like, it's fucking yucky to think in a romantic way of a girl when you're 8. You're like, ugh, girls or boys, ew, right? It's normal for a child. But then you see like Lola Bunny or whatever, and you're like, oh, that's oh, cool, you know, it's something about it. But then it did nothing to me, you know. But people like that, and I don't get it, you know. But more power to them, because if they have something that they like, and I don't have it, it's something more that they like. So they win, and I lose. So, you know. It's always better to like something more. Unless it's drugs. Oh my god. DS. When you jump in Stellar Blade. Amazing. I liked a lot of the intricate outfits. Okay, I read that. It's a solo project made by one guy who spent over half a decade making a spy thriller called Killer Bean. The movie is super silly. Oh, it's a movie, and ironically really cool. The guy behind it did CGI for movies like Transformers and The Matrix. I feel like you're trolling me, Crab, but I'm gonna write it down. It look. Sorry, I'm so tired. I'm losing my bodily functions and. Killer Bean. Okay, I wrote it down. I thought you were talking about, for a moment, a game where you're like a banana that goes in slow motion or some shit like that. So like some game that came out last year. Weird. It's basically like a John Wick banana simulator. Really strange. Blam 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 blam. Let's see. Never enjoy skimpy outfits. I think, okay, so the problem is that skimpy outfits can be revealing and kind of risque, as they say, but still kind of tasteful overall. They can't, like, for example, you know, if you see, like, even in the FF7, in some points of the game, the, you know, Aerith, Tifa, you see them like in a more revealing outfit, or maybe they're like changing, whatever the fuck, they're in a room together and they don't have the usual outfit. That is more like if you see them with a towel on, it's not because the game decided to default them into having a towel and fighting with a fucking towel on, you know? It's justified by the story, so it makes it plausible, like in real life. It's more plausible, you know? So when it's actually justified, even if it's like a little bit horny, I can understand, you know, what they're trying to do. But if it's the norm, it loses the power of being, oh, that's cool, you know, like you get excited, whatever. How can you get excited if it's always in your face? It's, to me, that's the thing, you know? It's, the contrast makes it interesting. It's almost like I know that this is a stupid example, you know, but it's almost like a horror movie where there's killing the moment that you start the movie, all the way through. You become desensitized very fast. On the other hand, if you have a horror movie where nobody dies, but there's always the danger that you might die, that shit, it hits way harder. So yeah, I know, it's crazy. I'm talking about boobas and asses, but I feel like it works in the same way. You have to tease in a smart way, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. Ah! The fuck is this? The beach episode outfit. Yeah, Persona 5 had that too, but it was not weird. It was fine because the rest of the game was normal. I mean, no, it's not a normal game for sure, but Tifa my boo? No, it's my boo. How dare you? Tifa sucks, Ares is the best. DK, dude. DK lives in the upside down, dude. Good time with the combat and story of Starblade. Everything was so direct towards gooners. What is... Dude, please tell me what is a gooner. What's a gooner, dude? You could pull off a maid. Is it maiden or maid? I think it's maiden. Maiden, there's two different things, right? Maiden is a girl? Like a young woman, maybe? I would dump your ass. Wait, if I do what? If I like the... Oh, like if I like the maidens shit, like weeaboo, stuff like that. That's the thing, right? You know, because my girlfriend is Japanese. If I was a weeaboo, dude, I would be even more in heaven. I would be a fucking loser. And I would also... I would question why she's with me, because she's too intelligent to be with a weeaboo. Because she will also hate it. She's smart. But yeah, that would be probably heaven for a weeaboo. Don't anger the furries. The fury knows nobody. I don't care, you know. It's like people with fetishes or addictions, you know. You can criticize them; they don't give a fuck. No, just kidding. No, it's like people that really like something, and they are not afraid. They don't care what you think. Even if, like, honestly, also I don't get it. So it's not like it's you should feel bad or something like that. I just don't get anything from it, you know. It was like that when I was 8 and I saw Lola Bunny, but it doesn't work anymore, you know. I don't get it. Bayonetta 1, I think the sexual stuff is that's right. I wanted to say that Bayonetta, I also find it annoying because of the sexual stuff. I find it super corny. It's super cheesy, and I know that it's probably on purpose, but it just like hurts my eyes. It's just like it's too much. Even if it's ironic and campy, it's too much. I think then the campiness of a piece of media has to be subtle. Bayonetta is just like too much for me. I know it's really good though, the gameplay, but just I can't deal with the fucking... Tell me what a gunner is, please. Fight me. For what? Maiden is like a damsel. Maid is the female of butler. Ah, okay. Yikes. Person who practices a form of... For a really long... So just someone... I mean, isn't that every one of us male population in this chat when we were teenagers? I don't see anything to pleasuring oneself for a long period of time. Isn't that our entire life, Crab? Are we all gooners? I regret Shazman asking. Fight me because of Tifa, I'll kick your ass. You can't kick my ass, because only Tifa can kick ass. Edmar! Ciao Matteo, saluti dal Brasile. I love Edmar, you always say saluti dal Brasile. I love it. Ciao Edmar. Welcome back, dude. Go with your point, Shaz. It's because the realistic aspect is too frequent in many games today. The realism? So people want to do stuff that is kind of like weird? Is that what you mean? Or are you saying that unrealistic expectations of, you know, beautiful girls everywhere, like with
super exaggerated features, it's unrealistic? Or are you saying that people want to make those games because games usually are too realistic and boring? Are you sure? Oh no. Kind of like Castlevania, but I like the RPG likes and Lords of Shadows. Was it Castlevania episode called Lords of Shadows? Wasn't the one that was like a little bit like copying Shadow of the Colossus? Maybe. Castlevania are very good, although there are problems with the balance of some location, but in general this is a problem with many Metroidvanias. I guess I feel like the balance of Hollow Knight is really well done. I'm a little bit not too cool with the map being too big though. That's always been my problem. And I feel like Silk Song is gonna be super bloated, unfortunately. But look, it's still not out, and it's taken 6 years to make that fucking game. So I accept the fact that when it comes out, even though Jamie thinks that it's never gonna come out, that we're gonna have so many years of no other games, that all the extra content, even if it's bloated, will be dissected with time. So we will have a lot of stuff to look forward to. It's gonna be a very bloated game, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff in it. A child's tale into a game with such a dark atmosphere. Yeah, they really pull it off really well, I have to say. Splatoon 3. I never understood Splatoon. I think it's cool as an idea, but I'm not the demographic for Splatoon. I don't understand. Okay, so I understand Splatoon 1, you know? Cool idea. I don't understand why 3 games. Seems the same to me. What is the point? Why? What is the difference? Edmar, how was your day? Give me another Brazilian sentence that I can read and fail, so that my girlfriend can make fun of me. Generic boss theme. Cool. It was a good one. The guy performing the vocals of the song is Ian Gillan from the... Ian Gillan? No fucking way, dude. Are you sure? What the hell? We're here for this. Siamo qui per questo. We're here for this. Guess a part of all 3 questions you made, that the will to make, the sexual appeal, and the money they can get from male fan bases, there is too much in this. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Because new mechanics in Splatoon. It's kind of funny because, you know, now there's a lot of people that, and I find it really funny in a way that, like, even females, they see like skimpy outfits and they go, hell yeah. Like, fucking my girlfriend just said that Tifa is her boo. See, so it's like there's this kind of like newfound, almost like an unpredictable thing where the male, oh, I wanna see, you know, show me them boobas, and the female audience also wants the boobas and wants the hot girls. It went full circle. It's amazing. I like that. But again, it depends how they pull it off. Because if it's obviously tasteless and the characters are useless, they're only eye candy, yeah, it's frustrating. I don't see the value, you know. I would see the value if I was a teen. If you're a teen and you're horny as fuck and can't handle the boobas, any booba would work. when I was a teen, I actually, it's kind of weird, but I actually like the characters. I had a pseudo crush for the girls in Evangelion. Now I see that show, I'm like, oh god, run, dude, run. Aesthetically, you know, they look cool. Like I was getting excited when Shinji with Asuka would kiss Shinji, but not because I was projecting myself, because fucking Shinji. How can you project yourself into him? He's, you know, it's complicated. So I didn't give a shit about Shinji. It's just like I was maybe vicariously putting myself into the situation where a girl like that would be flirting, you know. But now, rewatching it, I'm like, God, run as fast as you can from the psychopath. But yeah, that was basically the amount of horniness, not like, you know, the big boobas, but it, you know, depends what you like, obviously. Depends what you like. And but I did buy Yo, Somna, Somna, by the way, is it Ray's? Is that you? Because I was thinking the other time, I was like, wait, I kind of remember, because then I asked my girlfriend if it was you, and she said yes. So, because she's super good at remembering the usernames, which is something that I hate, that I completely fuck up all the time. Oh, okay. Okay, so we are sure it's you. Holy shit. I'm sorry, you know, I the usernames, I also, because we haven't talked like in such a long time. I am senile, yes. How have you been? Like, how's been life, and with also your drawings and stuff? What have you been doing lately? How's life been? What are you up to? I like to think I'm straight, but there are some hot male characters as well as hot female characters. Yeah, yeah, to me, the only characters that have made me kind of raise an eyebrow. See, it's not even characters, unfortunately. Like, it's some actors or some. There's a bunch of rock stars, you know, that I would say, damn, they look like, if I was in their presence, I would be like, oh shit, you know, but not in a way. Yeah, that doesn't work on me. It's more like, you know, and the thing is that also these, it's never with fictional characters. But like, you guys probably don't know this guy, but Nuno Bettencourt, it's a guitarist from a band called Extreme. He well, he's kind of old now, he's 55, but when he was younger he was really hot as fuck. But the thing is that he looks androgynous, you know, so, you know, it's makes me go like, oh damn, he looks hot, you know, but still doesn't do anything, you know, to me. But I can really, like, if I was in a room with that guy, I would be feeling the presence of their hotness, like, oh damn, you know, like, he looks good. Still, you know, if I even think of kissing them, whatever is the hot guy, I can't. It's like, I can't. It's just, no, I don't. No judgment, of course, you know, obviously, but it doesn't work. But the aura of hotness, I can understand it, you know. A cute senile though, and too innocent for the world. I think I put off law work for far enough. Damn, dude. The law work. In my head up. Peace out, fellow gooners. Oh god. Crab, thank you for hanging out, dude. Thank you so much. So there's not too much to do still, but I need to focus now, guys. We need to, because it's kind of getting late, very late. She's definitely the boo. Casual viewer, what's up? Squid Surge and Squid Rolls. I don't know what those are. Kind of with the gachas like Moyoyo, what? Selling like 80% girls and few male characters. I personally like more male characters because the stylish outfit. And not only in gacha, but in many games. I don't know anything about those games, but I usually use male characters. I usually use characters that look weird in the kind of neighborhoods of me. I like that aspect of games where I can be put myself, inside in that sense. Although one of my first games that I loved the most when I was a kid was Tomb Raider 1 and 2. Your phone died? Oh no. That's been okay, could be better though, just taking it one step at a time. You graduated in July? Oh shit, graduated in university or high school? You're looking for a job diligently. Nice, nice. What are you aiming for, if you can tell us? Uni, nice. Did you do 3 years? What was your address of uni? What did you specialize? Congratulations. Biggest wet dream of any gamer. It's a bit sad how much hype it is around it at this point. If it's in the best game ever, people will get disappointed when it comes out. I think they're being smart in a weird way for not saying anything. Because when it comes out, people will just be happy that it came out. I think. And I think it's gonna come out next year. There's no way that it doesn't come out next year. I mean, this is a low stake statement, but I will wear cat ears for 10 streams in a row if it doesn't come out next year. For now I must go. I wish you good stream, Shaz. I will play a bit of RE4. What is our remake? Ooh, nice, nice. Jehuti, have fun, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you, thank you. Remember when you streamed for the first time? Whoa, I was there all the way back in secondary. Oh my god. I do remember you, like, from way back. Man, it's been... I think it was 2017 when I started. It means a lot to me that you're still watching. It's unbelievable. Like, thank you. Alright, so... It's just crazy. I'm getting so distracted. Alright, so this other part of the building is basically the same. So I can do the same windows here and move them there. I feel like we should be able to finish this sketch in 50 minutes, 20 minutes. My 20 minutes are always very, very... It's like a Interstellar, you know? Depends if you're close to a giant, a red giant. 20 minutes, come on. I'm gonna end the stream in 20 minutes. Alright, so here we have this column. Here you can see the lava behind. So the lava is flowing down from here. We can move this piece to the left because it's the same. We don't need all of it. I should probably also save It's not good to not save. Oh, interesting. There's a bunch of lava behind the bridge. Goobo gooby goo. At least he's not holding Flora hostage this time, right? 20 minutes. Come on, come on. Best part, as far as the final boss fight OST goes, this rocks. Are we already reaching the end? No way. Kind of. See, I don't want to leave you with like the horrible silence. Okay, so 3 years in. Sorry, I didn't catch that. 3 years in illustration. Oh my god, you're gonna be so. You're even better now than before. I am. Damn. I peeped a bit of the last combo though. I've been meaning to try to Stellar Blade, but it's not on PC. Is that on PC? You sure? Last time you said that it was an hour and a half later. Yup, that time that happened. So yeah, I am looking forward for your illustration. I can't even imagine how much you studied hard there. So you were already really good before. Found it really lovely. Your art style, you know, so. All right. Gooby goo. All right. The biggest thing here is not even like the little rocks to the left. That's easy. It's the little place that has the stairs right here. We need to do this real quick. Okay, so boom, boom, boom. Let me do the main shape of this BS like this. There's like a plaza here. Little place. There's a cage too. Anata. Oh shit, I fucked up. I need to save. Oasis. Sounds like Oasis. Okay. So at the end of this staircase, there's another one of these pillars. This one it goes like this, and then there's a broken part. Also, it's not that low, like this basically. There's another here. This one is broken. So this is the final boss song. Interesting. Ra ra ra. They don't say la la. They go ra ra. Because of course. Right. Ra ra ra. Okay, this is shaping up well. Finally, because I'm focusing. Looks nice. Okay, the platform. Let's finish this. Blah 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 blah. The one before it was the final boss. Okay, okay. Please don't go to sleep too late so you don't miss your appointments. No, don't worry, don't worry. Almost there. And a couple friends. Let me save. appointment number 2 is during the afternoon. Appointment number 1 is at 1:30, luckily. And a couple friends who tried... Wait. Thank you. Don't worry. But yes, Nier is legendary, and from what I heard, Stellar Blade is a good game if you like a hero hack and slash, but otherwise completely okay game. What do you think about the excessively sexual focus of the game? As a woman. I know a couple friends who tried it and agree some of the outfits are really doing too much, like the horniness of the design actually affects the fashion factor of the outfits. But what about the center of the game? Like, what about the fact that it's, from what I heard, there's not too much substance? Or is there? I don't know. Is the aspects that are not the horniness also well done to the point that it sustains itself even if you remove the horniness, you know? Ask about the embassy thingy too, of course, yeah. Let's go to stream. Good mood, chats, good night and good luck. Thank you, Varlock. Oh yes, I'm glad that we see eye to eye on some issues. Really glad. So guys, for those that are leaving now, you know, we're gonna end in a moment too. Just give me 10 more fucking minutes. I swear we're gonna be done. But we're gonna be back on Friday with Flore. Okay, so I'll see you on Friday next stream. Really isn't that much horniness in the game. Really? Okay. That is surprising. Oh shit. I was outside of the composition. Okay. What is this Disney ass Mario Galaxy music song? Yeah, this game seems to have an epic, like an actually epic soundtrack. Like, jeez, the production quality is crazy. Hey, maybe next time we should put the Stellar Blade soundtrack. Maybe. Okay, this is the fog gate. Guys, how many minutes do I have left? Run! Ooh. 12. Huh, okay. Not bad, but it was way worse. Okay, so here we have... Wait a minute. Okay. So here there's another angle. Or, sorry, there's another corner. Another corner here. So it goes like this, basically. Blah, 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 blah. Disney ass music. Okay. So before we do the finishing touches there, there's a little door there. Guys, there's an alarm. Wake up. Sleep paralysis demon is here. And you're watching my stream. It's the worst nightmare. Okay, so there's a root coming out. Okay, here basically you have some more lava thingies. It's basically like some veins of lava. You see these, the lava comes from above, you know, goes down, but there's also these veins. It's almost like the condensed lava took, became hard and formed like a structure, you know, and it goes all the way down, but there is still the stream of lava coming down, and so yeah, it's still there, and it starts from here. Obviously, I'm really happy with the lava that I made in the first parody. When you see Volcano Manor, it looks very, the glow is very, very convincing. I was really happy with it. Okay, let's extend slightly the bottom. Boop. Come on guys, almost there, almost there. So here the terrain is kind of like inverted. It goes this way. See? And there's also cages hanging from it. Like this. Fuck. Hold on. Così. Tac. I'll do one. Then it goes like that. Whee! Alright, let me put back Crystal Peak, so it gives us a bit of anxiety to finish. Let me see. It doesn't count. I'm reading the chat, guys. Remove the minutes. It is. My friend showed me it. The OST, huh? I don't mind it in SB. Cereblade is in the same way you kinda grin and bear through a shitty fan service scene in an anime only because it's really only the outfits. Okay, okay. Wait, as a Hyung Tae Kim enjoyer, I played Blade and Souls back in the day. Oh, don't mind silly fucked up skimpy outfits that much, but in BNS it was really stylized to HT's art style, like because the characters had tiny waists and dislocated boobs, it worked. Okay. Okay. Really like blue. I need to check what Blue Dragon is. I'll certainly. Okay, let me write it down so that I go check the game. I'm really curious. So we can talk about it next time. Okay, write it down. I wrote it down. Gooning, no flame. Soundtrack playlist, but it took them over 6 months to finally make it. Okay. Read faster. No! Fuck. Alright, almost there. Let's add also the rocks, and then we have to just add some items on that plaza. In that plaza. Right there. And we're good. We're done, guys. Holy fuck. Cannot believe it. Read faster. I don't know how I managed to stream tonight, but the commentary was fun. 3 hours of sleep and going. All right, so let's close up the top here, like that. Plum, plum, plum. There's another tower in the back. I think I'm gonna put it on a different layer. Copy this. Do that. Oh shit, it took the fucking... No, don't take the thing in the background. It looks like shit. Okay, there you go. Now you do that. Oh, it's a different tower though. Never mind. It's one of those that go like that. Whoop, 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 and whoop. Gung, gung, gung. I like the part that goes plum, 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 plum. The combat version of this song. Yeah, big tower. Big changas, big changas. Big tower changas. There's a little bit of a door, like this. 5 minutes? Oh my god. Time is slowing down, actually. In a weird way. I like it. I like that. Okay, so now we have, to finish off, we have some of the shrocks in the background. Which are fucked up and kinds of weird shapes and forms. Bloom, bloom, bloom. And then I would say here we could have, well, some more rocks. I'm not even supposed to see there, almost. Okay, I think I can probably remove the sketch. And so, in front, in the front, we can put shit. We can put a rock formation that is kind of like jutting out just a bit, like this, as if it's the side of the mountain showing in the frame, like that, you know. I am pretty satisfied with this. Oh god. The Meryl is screaming. Meryl! I'm so tempted to give some highlights here because of the lava. Just some shitty placeholder. There's no time. Also here should be the same. Also, because this is so close to the camera, it should be dark. And here we can just close it up with... Oh no, 1 minute. This. Yeah. Okay, so this bottom here, because it's illuminated from below by lava, it should technically have a hue kind of like this. But we'll figure it out next time. I guess next time we can also do the new sketch, so we can proceed. See all the color from the lava comes from below. Let's see it from outside. Maybe we can also reframe it just a bit. Maybe like this. Yeah, kind of like this. Damn, dude, the details. So it's not done. On the pencils on the table and your papers on the way. Yeah. Done. Now, just a moment. Sorry. Disgusting. There's also a tree here. Little tree. Kind of hanging with like shitty. Pretty messed up. I like it though. Pretty messed up. We're done. We're done. Just need to put some objects there, and we did it. We fucking did it, dude. There's also gonna be all the little particles in the air. Alright, so oh shit. Pens on the table, FBI. Okay, just a bunch of objects here. Let's do a layer called GGG, which is objects. And let's put a bunch of these very funny and very fun contraptions of torture. Okay, some, you know, you want to hang your friends. You want to hang out with your friends. So you hang with your friends by hanging them from a cage. So, the average party, basically. It's nothing too strange. So you do that. I like it. Also here there's the elevator. The elevator. Elevator. So the elevator, I'm gonna do it like this. Boom. Blop. Clack, clook, click. I'm losing my mind. Like this. I honestly don't feel even too tired, but I'm gonna probably fucking crash in a moment because of the lack of sleep. Anyway, so. Nice, looks good. A little bit of the rope. Fuck. Bit thinner, okay. Skinnier. Maybe we can also force the perspective just a bit more so it looks more from the side. Yeah. And now here there's the vertical element. It goes like this and it gets blocked, like it basically is fixed on the floor, like that, and like this. So boom, bop, and there's also the other support. Dude, my brain hurts. I do really bad with perspective. Also, I do really bad with dimensions because this is so fucked up. Okay, hold on. I need to this smaller. What am I doing, man? It's easy, you know. It's a fucking sketch, so I can just do this and it's done. Boom. Easy fix. Oh, there's also a thing behind. It continues and then it ends. Okay, good. Okay, maybe a little bit bigger. Oh wait, let me cut out a bit more of the terrain, so that it looks, yeah, it's a bit more dangerous. It goes a bit further in, which means there's less space for the objects, but see, it fits right there, no problem. Okay, just a couple more objects. There's boxes here. Maybe this one can be also behind the, right there, see? There's another hanging shit here, another contraption thing, but it's kind of slightly different. Like that. There's another longer cage. Some other cages here, like that, almost done. Kinds of cages, Nicolas Cage. And yeah, boxes, like that. Boom. Do you guys prefer the streams with Flore on Friday or Saturday? Oh shit, let me solve her. Background drawing can be so calming sometimes. Yeah. Well said, dude. Speedrunning it. Yeah, because it's kind of late now. It's past 2. I'm gonna go in a moment. Good to see you, man. But yeah, this music is... I'm surprised how much the Hollow Knight soundtrack, even if it's extended and you play an extended version, it doesn't get, you don't get sick of it as much as with other soundtracks. And that's probably because it's more like an ambient thing. Oh wait, the cage. Okay, so the cage goes here, hold on. The cage has to go here. Oh, I need to break more of the, yeah, hold on. Let's go, it's like that. And yeah, okay. Break this. Okay. Here you go. Then here it breaks completely and it goes to the left. Yeah, this is a sketch though. Of course, this is just a sketch. But I am pretty happy with it. It's a nice foundation for next time. So keep these architecture pieces that are looking down orange, since they face the lava. Okay, so the elevator, boom, blah, and then the other cable goes down this way and it has the cage. So the boxes, we can move them where they don't bother. Let's keep it as clean as possible. Yeah, and the cage goes right here. Okay. Cage should have this perspective. It has a button, by the way. Weird. Weird, but hey. Video game logic. Gung 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 gung. I want that part, but this is the calm version of the song. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. A little bit sloppy there. The angle. Okay, well, it will do. It will do for now because it's not doesn't have to be too detailed. There's other rubble here, you know, there's some fires, some other cages and boxes, you know, we'll add more stuff. Okay, one last thing, real quick. Two last things, but the last thing is very easy. But there's two trees. Two trees, one is here. Are we, how much are we outside of the initial? Probably we're at 30 minutes more total. But it's not too bad because I honestly, when I was talking about stuff, I was like, okay, let's hope. But I wasn't I was like actually thinking, if I don't really fucking move, this is gonna take probably like another hour, but no, I went pretty fast. That's good. So broken pavement with trees coming out. We like it. Kind of fills up the area, you know, the missing parts. They're very contorted, of course, because Witches of Hamwick. Hamwick. What's it called? Hamwick Chandler Lane, something like that. Has that same atmosphere. Also, yeah, covers up some of the lack of details that you can find there. So it's very nice. Very nice. It's very nice. Very nice. Very good, looks very beautiful. I am Italian. If you eat the pizza with the pineapple, you will be arrested. Okay, we just need a general idea. Doesn't have to be detailed. Is there another tree? Yeah, technically there's one here that comes into the frame. Just the branches. I'm like a bad version of Bob Ross, basically. Shatz Ross. And there's another one here, which also covers up some lack of detail, so it's just perfect. Real eye Italian. What? There's a little glitch here that is not too difficult to do actually in this area, where you can basically go in between the church and the bridge there, and you can skip. There's like some weird jump that you need to do, and you can skip the church, so you don't have to fight the fat motherfucker. Okay. The last thingy, it was just like the fiery particles. Easy as fuck. Let's make this maybe more like that. There you go. So it doesn't mix too much with the rest. Yeah, fiery particles is just a very basic, just as a placeholder thing. We take yellow. We do this. We go inside this. We call it something. We add some glow, or rather, we add a circle that has a fades out, so it gives the impression of being smoldering thing. Also, the color of this, we're gonna change it to this. See? Although maybe we should make it more reddish. I think so. And then we change this to that. Okay. Okay, so now we can also we can maybe add some additional glow to it, because if you go to the center of this particle, you can make it like that. See, like it sells even more the glow. And now you just fucking copy it around. Next time we'll do also the lava. Well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hollow Knight. White Lady. Beautiful. Okay, so you have to kind of like randomize the size of these. This one's too small. Funny, because particles like these only work best when they are just opposed to something that is dark. Otherwise, you can really see it well. Let's put a fake background that is maybe this color, maybe reddish. Ooh, look at the mood though, how it changed. And of course, the top though should be more yellowy and a little bit faded. Dude, when I speedrun, I fucking speedrun. Alright, so let's do this. And now we do that. And now we change the color to this color. And the second color to this color. And now we turn it upside down and replace it. Go like that. Now we do this and do this. Boom. Hello. Flies. What is that? Maybe rise up the. What do you guys say? Just as a sketch, you know. Okay, so one very last thing. We take everything that is behind the bridge. There you go. There you go. And now we take all of this and put it on a different layer. BG, let's call it. Okay. And finally, hold up. Here we have the lava, which I should probably watch a video to see how it behaves, but it should be pretty slow. So we call this layer lava. Let's extend the timeline. And we put it here. Hey. Okay, this is the lava. And of course, it goes from red see if it works like this. All the way down, right? Yeah, of course. You know what I mean, right? Okay. Yeah. We're good. Guys. Yeah, sketch. I would say that we achieved the level of detail that we wanted. Also, do this. Like a little bit of a panning motion. Establishment, you know, of the shot. And establishing the shot. Location. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Molto bene. Very good. All right, guys. I am very glad that we restarted the streams. Yeah, I'm really happy. I'll see you, of course, on Friday. Let me just check the chat real quick. But yeah, hope we can maybe reach some new Patreons with the animation streams. Will be nice, you know, because yeah, things are not looking too well, honestly. So maybe at least recouping some patrons will be nice. So let's see if the streams, you know, get more attention. I hope so, you know. But either way, I am going to do the streams, you know. We have 3 new scenes. This was one of the 3. I'm excited to share them with you guys regardless, you know. Good job today. Thank you. What else? Yeah, I'll see you on Friday with Flore. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And then again, they're gonna animate on Sunday or Saturday, but yeah, Friday is when Flore can be here for playing Dark Souls 3, so that's for sure. Base Brazil. Oh wait, you guys are let me check. Sheds Moss swimming till 2:30. No, dude, I Nope. I'm not gonna make it to 2:30. No way. Time travel, another world, Shaz. What? Wait, no, this is... Oh, fuck. The plot thickens. Is this true? What are you guys talking about? Can be a creep too sometimes. Oh, no. Oh, no. The bad mouthing. Been locking me in the basement, taking picture of... Oh, my God. Please. Come on. Okay, luckily you put an emote there. God damn it. God damn it. What about people that will see these streams out of context? You guys are ruining me. Or this weirdo shit you're writing. She's as it passing them off as title with them the other day. 12 minutes overtime buster. What is an overtime buster? I don't even want to know. Sure did not become like a time travel, another word, Shaz. Now I understand. It's like my bad clone, basically, from another dimension. Don't mind if I do more streams for me. More streams, yeah. Hopefully not from the bad Shaz from the other dimension, because I wouldn't be happy to, justify the fetishes. One thing I can tell you though, that I'm not gonna finish at 2:30 because I'm gonna go now, and that even my evil clone wouldn't like pineapple pizza, so that's for sure. Put sushi on pizza. Okay. Damn, the horrors. Is in Japan like umfis? What the fuck is that umfis? Oh, it's because she said umfis. That's why you said umfis. I thought you were talking like the particles that I was drawing. You call them like I said, how are these called? Particles. I guess you said umfis, like umfis. I took it out of context, I guess. Friend. One of my followers. Okay. I see. Geest and unk. Oh god, this is getting more complicated. Come on. Looking fire. Cannot stop. Lovely work today, Shaz. Thank you so much, Somna. I'll guess I say Somna instead of Raise. Can't wait for the beach episode. You saw something beach episode in another parody that was in Elden Ring. So yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe there will be some wink wink. I don't know. Anyway, time is running out. I need to go. Truth is often said in jest. Cringe. If you should be like, I love going to sleep early. Yep, that's my evil part. Let me solo her. Become driving can be alright. Okay, check that. And make sure Lake was a very visually standout spot for me. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, right around. Was playing through the Shadow of the Tree halfway through my playthrough. I started feeling almost homesick for the lands between because of the lands. Shadow was so different. Homesick for the lands between. Yeah, it's kind of true. I would agree. It's kind of funny now that I've written it out. I'm not exactly sure how to say it. Homesick was the closest word I would describe how the lands of Shadow made me feel. Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's they're so dislocated between one another, and at the same time it feels like really like the flip side, and yeah, it's remarkable, honestly. I need to play the DLC again. I only played it one time. We should do at some point, guys. We will do a no-hit run of the bosses for sure after we finish the round with Flore. Guys, okay, 2:29. I'll see you on Friday with Flore. Next Saturday or probably Sunday for the next animation stream. Love you guys. Have a good night. Okay, I'll see you soon. Have a good time. Have a good rest of your night. Myself still have a lot of day left before it gets too late. Okay, enjoy your day, man. See you guys next time. All right. Bye bye. Okay, still 29.